Hi Shana! Hello, hello. You guys remember my sick new outfit? How how hip and cool I look? What was I doing though? I think I need to
I say hello.
make him go to bed. Hi Hikari! Hello, hello. I need to make Kim go to bed so I can smoke cigarettes with the child. I think that's the plan. Happiest streamer? Nyani! I'm fucking freezing cold. It's making me grumpus. Grumpus wumpus. I watched through your first playthrough of Strawberry Magic, very trippy. Oh god. You're one of the few that's actually seen that game then. It's kind of wild, right? Doopy doopy doopy. Hello? Book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. What? I laughed at the psycho piano part. It's fucking insane. Why does it sound like that? And how are you expected to do a fucking minigame while this music is playing? Honestly. See you in the morning. Bye-bye then.
Yes?
Huh? I found out what the pail is while you were gone. No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to tell him. The thing on the front page rings a bell. They want the most dissonant piano sound ever. I don't know how they even managed it. I don't know how they managed to create something like that. It's not so. Wait, hang on. I don't think I've ever tried looking out the window in here at nighttime.
Again, you find yourself looking at that
It's
big...
not time yet. Right, how many cigarettes have I got? I've got 3. I need to smoke one myself to make sure I get the task done, and then I give one to Kuno, and he might take the rest of the box, so just in case.
There it is. A brave little army in your pocket. The 1st Smokes Platoon. 20 brave souls standing in salute, ready to step into fire for you, sir.
Pull one out of the pack.
You picked the best one.
The best one.
This soldier is fat and succulent. What are you waiting for? Light up. Re-become yourself.
Oh yes, Bratan! Please light up! You need a trooper between your lips right now! Calm your shit down! Go to Pleasureland! Become a genius!
I don't want to light it right now. People are watching. Who cares if people are watching you smoke? Light it up.
Get a load of this rock and roll cop here, people. Johnny Thundercop fishes a cheap lighter out of his pants. With a flick of the thumb, there's fire. A primal satisfaction. Here we go.
What are the repercussions if I do this? Who cares? Dip that bad boy in the flame and breathe in.
Thick, warm smoke gets sucked down into your lungs. Immediately, you feel a warm nostalgia fill your head, body, and soul. A nostalgia for yourself, the man you were in your youth. Johnny Thundercop is back, and he's chill as balls.
Let's fucking go.
In the bottom right.
Shut up! Right. Hello, child. Would you like a cigarette?
Have you come to make your offering to Kuno? Hello. I say hello.
Hi, Lollipop. You're just in time for me to smoke cigarettes with Kuno. Let's rip some tar, Kuno.
Okay, Porkson. Tar keeps Kuno sharp.
Helps Kuno think. Kuno likes that brain boost shit.
You like being a nerd, Kuno?
We're cool now, but don't be pulling this shit on Kuno, or Kuno's gonna have to beat the shit out of you again.
Historical revisionism has taken place.
What does that mean? Figure out what's going on with this kid. Empathy legendary. Talk to Kuno S. Or Kunoese. Oh, talk to Kuno S. Oh, right, the other kid. Okay. But Kuno did dominate me. Let's give it a go.
It's not
Hey!
Kuno. It's Kuno S.
Act on it, try and separate them. Interesting how.
Kuno S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad. She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before. Kuno just wanted to talk to you about his name. Kuno S was the one who wound him up and directed him.
Well, look, for now, still making dinner. Dinner? That's not time for that.
Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you, even enjoys it from time to time. When you talk to the other one, it's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses and says murder was the case that they gave her. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Okay.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about!
She puts extra stress onto that word, expecting it will make you uncomfortable.
Lunch or whatever you have at this time. Plus, it will go into the oven, so it's still going to be ready in like an hour. What the heck? That's too long. Food now.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
Yeah, whisper time.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
Kuno, listen to me. She's trying to control you. We gotta get you out of here. What's up with her? She's terrifying, crazy, scary. Phew, am I glad she's out of our hair? She's fucked up. What? I'm gotta wake up in 4 hours. Sucks being a night person with things happening in the morning. Only just became tired. Oh no. Well, I hope you get good rest at least, as much as you can. And thank you for the lucky Shana. How does Kuno feel about her? Hi, Mac. He'd be like, no one can control Kuno, the fuck you talking about? Is he gonna, like, try and defend her? I feel like no. What's up with her?
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Stop talking to him! Kuno, I'm fucking warning you! You're gonna get us into shit!
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell ya? Kuno told ya. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
Let's go.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her, so she can't read his lips. Fuck. She can read lips. You should cup your mouth.
What do you mean she smoked someone? You think she has anything to do with the dead man? You said she's insane. What's that language she uses? Is she your sister? How are you dealing with all of this? What do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
Well, I got that part, but who?
He's meant everything he said before, but right now, he not only means it, he is sincere.
Really, isn't she too small to overpower someone? You serious about this killing business? What if she has Kuno? That would explain things. I want to know who.
Fucking yeah. Kuno knows you don't want to face this right now. This dark shit. Kuno faces this shit every day. Makes Kuno's skin crawl. She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
How many cops has she killed?
Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid like that.
He feels eyes on the back of his head and stops. Oh, Kuno.
A cop would be too large for her to overpower, but a determined child of her size can still kill the vulnerable, the elderly, the homeless, or other children. The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes.
Kuno, do you think it's possible that she's killed other children? You think she has anything to do with the dead man? This one.
Kuno falls silent. He does not look at you when he replies.
The creature? Yeah, for real. That's what all children are, honestly.
Kuno, that's it. That's what Kuno is starting to think, yeah.
Don't move your head. Just from the corner of your eye, look at her.
Look at Kuno.
The kid is just that now. A kid.
I ain't looking at her. She'll know things. Call me out. I think she has anything to do with the dead man.
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno.
Where were you?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
Well, that's good. Can't get over how accurate these characters are to Finnish kids I've met growing up. Oh, God.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
You said she's insane.
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho. Cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
And he doesn't even want to think about it. This isn't just another boast.
What's the language she uses?
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit.
What people?
Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Sounds boreal, like something from the tundra and tiger-covered cutler, Isola. Far, far away from here. As far as possible, really.
Could she be Suruis?
Surois? Like that man from Helmdall shit? She could be. She could be that Helmdall shit.
Revelshot does have a small Suroese community, or she climbed into a yakberry crate and was shipped over accidentally.
Is she your sister? I feel like is not gonna be a yes given this, but we'll do all the dialogue.
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in, like a mad dog or some shit.
Stray
Yeah, she was just there.
points at the apartment building behind the fence.
What was that, Kuno?
The little one twists her neck looking at the building.
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
Oh. Why was she wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
You said she got in. How?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog.
Wait, basically called Finn swamp people? What the hell? What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there. Or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
How are you dealing with all of this?
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control.
She needs professional help. You can't do this alone. You need backup. I'm here for you. Okay, kid. Backup.
Listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C. You fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. Do you understand?
Boy looks you in the eye, black pupils trying to focus. Understood, Kuno. I can respect that. Who you kidding, kid? You can't take down a man several times your size. You'll end up dead yourself. No! He could fucking kill you, man. You're a fucking... I don't know. Bumbling buffoon. I can respect that.
Alright. Now we can do business.
Business?
Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
He starts no longer whispering.
Don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit.
Kids can kill, knives don't care who the stabber is. So true.
Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker. That's right. Kuno's a candy store for pigs now. Get ready to be rewarded.
He concludes, spreading his hands like a baker presenting a selection of freshly baked pastries. Yo. Wouldn't happen to know anything about any missing locusts. I talked to Manana about the armor. I want to discuss the body with you again. I have more questions about the crime scene. Talk about your shack. What was that about running an errand and illegal narcotics? Locusts.
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
Fair.
So he knows locusts are bugs.
How would he... What? Yes?
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame.
Shut up, see.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison.
Lame prison? What's this about? Now hold on, no one is lame here. Just tell me what happened. You kids are in trouble. What's this about?
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
What? Okay. The armor.
So?
He raises his eyebrows, projecting aggressive indifference. He told me you promised to sick the pigs on him. He said thank you, wasn't too keen on chasing down the armor anyway. He said you are now the king of the entire Jamrock. Sick the pigs on him.
Yeah, so? Kuno did sick the pigs on him. Kuno's a man of his word.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello.
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
Whatever.
What is this? Trying to be cool with your new asshole? Kuno was just being nice to you. You got fucked bad. Now limp the fuck out of here. After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Yeah, real interesting.
Errand.
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on. Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
Okay.
Dirty popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
Ooh. Who's your dad?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
Are you sure you can take on the most violent man in Revachol? In your condition?
Why not? I punched Measurehead in the throat.
You know how you'd be best off here? With a gun.
Oh,
I'd be the star of the show if you only had a working gun.
where is it? How much material are we talking about?
Like half
Half of what?
a baggie, but like in this vial.
That's half a gram, sir.
Half a gram?
Yeah, half a G. Want it or not?
That's not very much material at all.
Fuck you talking about half a G? This shit is giant grade A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
I made up my mind.
Okay, Kuno's listening.
I'm going in there, all guns blazing, to get that speed because I need it. Going in there, but not for the speed. I'm going after the most violent man in Revachol. Going in there for justice. I'm a narc, Kuno. I'm going to confiscate that crap. I'm going in there for justice. I'm a narc, Kuno. I'm going to confiscate that crap. Lie, you need speed. I'm not going in there. I mean, I am going in there. I don't think Kuno knows how much a G is. No. I don't think Kuno knows much of anything.
Alright, pig. You can plug him, but you can't stop him. It'll only buy you time. Just get in the apartment building. Kuno knows you already fucked your way in. Kuno knows everything. Go to room 12, first floor, and kick down the door. Police violence style. Kuno style. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckheads. That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
Talk about his shack.
The fuck do you want with it?
Okay,
Good
never mind.
call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Crime scene.
The kingdom of Kuno. The fuck do you want with it?
Dead man's clothes were in the trash container. How did they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know. It could be a lead in the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen, listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
I asked what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around. Alright, entertain me. What's so great about these pants? No, Kuno, you don't know anything about the tampering. I'm investigating. I already have pants.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around. Except for that you took away. Now you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
Tell me about
Pig,
them.
these are foul modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists.
Performance crotch.
Believe it, you need this shit.
He unzips his jacket and gives you a quick peek at the plastic-wrapped pants. They're graphite black and look brand new.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness. Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready. They will also make you into an idiot.
What do you mean? I might be interested in the pants.
Alright, Pico, shit's rolling.
Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's gonna steal all your money, Kuno.
As you can see, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
What? I gained your trust with a cigarette.
There's more to his distrust than being a pig. He feels threatened by something obscure in you. What that is, however, remains a puzzle for now.
I'm not gonna show him the mug.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
They're only 15. I do like collecting the fashion. Fuck it.
Here, pig. We're fun now. Performance buddies.
Woohoo!
Kuno can already see you soaring through the air like a fucking eagle. Pig's in Kuno's debt now. Money debt.
Money debt doesn't mean anything. He's just saying words. You're not in his debt.
Discuss the body.
The fuck about it.
There are contusions all over his body. Did you do that? We know that he did that. Okay, never mind.
You're testing Kuno's
Get lost,
Yeah, I'm leaving.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Right. What am I wearing right now? Electrochemistry. Oh, check me out, bro. I'm fucking branded up. It matches my hat. Yo. You gonna buy pants off a drug kid in the back alleys? Yes. Get speed from Kuno's apartment. Take down Kuno's dad. Optional. And I still don't know who put the clothes in the trash. Analyze Gary's composure. I can't do that anymore. I'm not allowed. I have so many skill points. Was there anything else I needed to do while Kim was gone? Her. I don't think so. I do believe it is bedtime. Still can't go in there. Did I increase my whatever stat it
A
is for
mirror
this?
hangs on the bathroom wall.
No, I didn't. And I had to look at the fucking expression again.
The bed is still cold. from the
Wait. I need to do drugs before I go to sleep. The fit would not look out of place in a Rocky Horror Picture Show. I rate it. What do you mean?
Whoa. In your hand, Pyrrolidon, the double rainbow of synthetic hallucinogens, rare and gritty, a product of the age of atomic power.
Hang on. I'm freezing to death. Wait. Wait. Okay. Look at the little puck of liquid.
What a funny little cap. Don't let the scary medical warnings throw you off. It's an inadequate antidote to radiation poisoning, but a potent antidote to boredom.
Radiation poisoning sounds scary. Isn't it supposed to cure radiation poisoning? Open the cap.
The container is warm to the touch. Or is that just the anticipation? You screw the lid open and look. A little slit on the side lets you just slurp it up. Like an oyster.
What?
Come on, slurp it.
Slurp it? This is a slurpable? Could see a side character wearing the fit in the movie while everyone's singing and dancing. Slurp it aggressively. Slurp it, but only a little. I'm gonna slurp it aggressively.
You suck a manly dose of the extremely chemical-smelling liquid into your mouth. There, it seeps into your tongue. When you swallow, it's already almost all gone.
Tastes like fire. Tastes like a kias. Tastes like gasoline. Tastes like an anti-radiation drug. Tastes like a kias.
It tastes like many things, all melting into one conflagration in the back of your throat. As you look around, the world slowly exists, as it did before. Only now, gentle flames lick at its edges, as though it were a photo burning.
God, on fire?
Not really. It's just a metaphor. The effect of that otherworldly drop of liquid is slower, more subtle than that of real flames, yet just as warm.
Will I be able to stand straight and walk?
Why not? This government-developed substance seems very non-intrusive. You could even operate heavy machinery. Fire machinery.
Let's go. This is going to be so useful in my line of work.
Already you can tell you're going to be slurping a lot more Pyrrolidon. This stuff is going to give you insight into that little flickering light hidden in all human beings.
In the bottom right corner.
Lads, we're going to be slurping. Also, hi Spice Man. Hello.
The bed is still cold.
Right, I'm drugged up. I'm ready for sleep.
It's not easy, but your bones are so tired from what feel like weeks of work on the case. You have to try. After what feels like hours, you feel you might be sleeping.
Thoughts, baby. A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
Slurpy slurp before bedtime, you know how it is.
Recorded in you. Forever. On Faraday.
Spinning in eternity, spinning on empty, spinning, spinning. Tell me, am I dreaming?
No, you're spinning tapes at the discotheque.
Fuck yes,
The
dude.
great unceasing disco of the mind. The flash. The bang. The endless learning experience.
Spinning in eternity.
On and on it goes. For untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising. Rising. Above the dark curvature. The great wingspan of sleep. Studded with stars.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time. The last time. The smoke in her mouth. The plotted flowers.
Plotted?
The faces turning, changing.
What is it?
It's the world, Harry boy. And you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
The colors, the voices, the rain, the snow, I don't want to. It's beautiful. The endless visions, erase them. The colors.
All stuck on loop. Whirling, spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers. Collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless, meaningless keepsakes.
Why are you calling me out like this, man?
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
That's right, I am an agent of the world, but what if I want to be the agent of nothing?
It's too late.
No!
You're not made of nothing anymore. You're something now, Harry. I tried to drown you in the black water, but you re-emerged, kicking and screaming, running. And for what?
Love the voices in this game. The actors had so much fun. I know, right? It's really cool. I don't think there's any voice that I don't like. Like, Limbic System kind of hurts my ears slightly, but it's a good voice. Like, it works. Like, they're all well done.
For the working class. For the money, baby.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
I'm building communism for all. This time we won't fail. I'm just looking out for my economic self-interest. Forget politics, I'll never sleep if I keep on like this. Communism for all.
There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry. He still doesn't see that it's the world changing around him.
He's got no idea what he's in for.
Why?
'Cause only love can break your heart.
I mean, if your limbic system spoke to you, I imagine it would in fact hurt somehow. You have a point. Feel the pillow under your cheek.
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
But the disco circus is calling
You
me.
can do it. It's nothing. Do it for the city. Go. Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time.
Am I sleeping less and less each night? Because I swear last night, well, the night before it said like 4 hours or something.
Rise and shine, comrade. It's time to get to work.
What's going on?
Despite all the thinking you've been doing, only 0.0001% of communism has been built. It's too great a task to undertake alone. You're going to have to get organized.
God damn it. Have you seen my shit recently? I've really gotten it together. Does this mean I need to clean up my hostel room? Judging from the state of my ledger, I don't think that's possible. I'm ready, let's get to it. I need to drink some coffee. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. What am I doing? Probably sleeping less. You're doing copious amounts of drugs and talking to yourself even in your sleep. Yeah? I guess I am. I've really gotten it together.
It's good that your personal business is in order, but we're talking about political matters of world historical import here. You must seek out your revolutionary brothers and sisters. Find out how much communism they've built. Then, together, maybe you'll be able to build as much as 0.0002% of communism. But it won't be easy. Decades of persecution by coalition authorities have driven the remaining communists of Martinaise underground. They live underground. These communists aren't men. They're mole people.
That's the only explanation. I don't know if I want to go searching for mole people, but I'm part of the coalition authorities. Have I been persecuting communists this whole time? Will they help me fire up Mazov's socialist sausage grinder? Yes!
Just between us, you may want to lay off this grind up the bourgeoisie stuff. It's a bit off-putting, even to fellow communists.
Why? How am I supposed to find them if they're hiding?
Let your nose guide you, detective.
You must mean my nose, as in my huge and highly functioning brain.
No, we meant your nose, as in that swollen muck detector in the center of your face. It just happens to be perfectly calibrated for sensing communists. We really have no idea what they're talking about. There's no linkage between ideology and olfaction.
What does communism smell like? I'm ready, let's get organized. This sounds unfathomably stupid. I want no part of it. No, what does it smell like?
Failure.
Oh. These voices are brutal, man. Really keeping you humble. They're so mean to me. There's so much failure in my life already. I don't know if I can take any more. Okay, but what does failure smell like?
It's a smell you know all too well. Simultaneously repulsive and yet darkly appealing. Musty with a sharp tang, but also a remnant of lost sweetness. Like a rotting mango that's been swaddled in a coat from your grandfather's attic.
That's so specific.
What you're smelling is your own body odor, of course. Nothing a shower and change of clothes couldn't fix.
I've recently changed my outfit.
People sometimes complain there are no real communists left in Martinaise. But you can smell their presence. They're out there, waiting for you to join them.
Swollen muck detector at the center of your face. I think I would actually die on the spot if I was told that. You're being told that by your own brain.
Incidentally, during the waning days of the anti-centennial revolution, a number of Revacholian communards constructed elaborate hideouts in abandoned root cellars, hollowed out tree trunks, and even residential sewage tanks. This latter phenomenon gave rise to the early anti-communist slogan, "The future's bright when you flush out the white."
Let's get organized.
First, you'll have to locate the remaining communists in Martinez. When you get near to someone with revolutionary potential, your nose will give you the signal to establish contact.
Establish contact.
Again, no, it won't. Any olfactory response you perceive will be strictly psychosomatic. Judging from the bust of Krasmazov and other revolutionary paraphernalia you discovered, it seems that the Cape Side apartments may be a hotbed of communist activity. You should begin by interrogating those lawless malcontents at the Dock Workers Union. They're an obvious place to start.
Hang on, what will I do once I establish contact with my fellow communists? Roll up your sleeves. Alright, let's get to it. No, I need to ask.
You'll discuss the monumental world historical task that lies before you. You'll engage in rigorous and spirited debates about Mazovian theory and practice. But mostly, you'll probably complain about other communists.
Isn't that last part kind of counterproductive?
Not at all. Complaining about other communists is one of the most important parts of being a communist.
Okay.
Here we go. Wake, brave worker. 'Tis no time for bed. Fight till there's no slaves below, and no masters o'erhead.
Whatever you say, brain. I'm still holding drugs in my hand. Hold on. Put that away. Hello.
Yes?
Hold still a second. Try to smell Kim.
The lieutenant's posture becomes rigid and uncomfortable as you lean forward and sniff the area just above his shoulder blade. He smells like a man, a perfectly normal man. Wait, there's something there. Something that sets your GABA receptors aflutter.
GABA receptors.
The lieutenant's aftershave, a common drugstore brand. Strong hints of pine needle. Strange, you're not getting any strong ideological whiffs from the lieutenant.
Do you need something, detective?
No, I was just wondering what brand of aftershave you use.
It's nothing fancy, just plain old Tiger Super Special. Are you thinking of, you know?
He gestures towards his cheeks with an invisible razor. Lose these bad boys? No way.
I didn't mean to offend. It's your business, of course. Was there something else you wish to discuss?
No. Hey, God, can I talk to you about clothes in the trash yet?
Smallest church in Saint-Saëns, right?
Cafeteria manager is waiting for you to acknowledge that you recognize the song. Church is actually my past. The church is actually my life. The church is actually my love. Things are really bad with it. Fucking rock that shit. I told you I'd rock that shit. Church is my life.
Cool. Now, what can I do for you?
Drink.
Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
It's not a shaker. It's nothing. He's holding nothing. It is but an imitation.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this?
He shakes the imaginary shaker furiously.
Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
Because you're not a bartender?
That's right. I'm the cafeteria manager. I'm glad we cleared that. Was there anything else?
Bro, but you're behind the bar and there's no one else working here.
Play it calm. This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
I want a fucking drink, asshole. You don't understand the seriousness of the situation. I'm an alcoholic. I need my fix. I'm an alcohol-operated detective. If you want me to clean up the dead body and solve the case, you need to insert alcohol into my mouth.
Oh, well, in that case, let me pour you a nice, big, refreshing marinella. Do you want that out of a glass or a pineapple?
You do not want to taunt me. Not when it comes to Marinellas. No, pineapple.
Don't be an imbecile. I'm not going to serve you a marinella. I have work to do and broken things to fix. If that was all, I'd like to return to it.
Oh. I guess I can pay my
Got the
bill.
20 real. Good. You got the room for the night, but
Oh, my money. My money. Wait, hang on. Hello.
Wait. No. Something about this bunch doesn't smell right.
What do you mean? Aren't they Everard's guys?
They are, but they don't seem too keen to talk with you, do they? No, they don't. Glenn seems to be contemplating grievous bodily harm while he massages his raw knuckles. In the far back, Eugene is doing his best to ignore you.
Meanwhile, Fat Angus keeps shooting you furtive glances and mumbling uneasily to himself.
And from his perch at the end of the table, Titus Hardy himself stares at you with a cold contempt that makes you want to leave the cafeteria straight away. Besides, you're pretty sure they consider themselves social democrats.
Guess I'll look elsewhere. And chat to this guy.
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
There he is again, the smoker on the balcony, right here in the whirling in rags. Hi. Hello, adjust your tie. You're here! Hi.
I see you found yourself a little something from my wardrobe. Not bad. Not bad at all. What brings you here?
I'm really surprised that people aren't mad that I steal their clothes. What are you doing here? Tell me again about that muscular type who came to investigate the crime. I met your Sunday friend. What is it about the way he carries himself? Fuck! He is so different! About this robe I'm wearing.
You can keep it. I don't mind. I can appreciate beauty when I see it.
Wasn't really planning on giving it back anyway. Thanks. It's like carrying a piece of you with me at all times. Took it to blend in. I'm undercover, you see. This is kind of creepy, but also I prefer it.
Is it now? Well, enjoy it.
Ah. What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I live here. My room is right upstairs. I'm here to drink myself into oblivion. I'm here to kick some ass and solve the case I'm working on. I don't know what I'm doing here. I just go wherever life takes me. My room's upstairs.
Convenient. But what are you doing here? Talking to me?
Tell me about the muscular type who came to investigate the crime.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
What did you tell him? What did he look like? Was he alone? Besides muscular, did he have any other identifying traits?
Let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
What did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
Did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
Your Sunday friend, the witness.
No, I don't think it came up.
What did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
His earpiece?
Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards sometimes wear.
What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Thanks for the information.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
I met your Sunday friend.
You did? And how did you like him?
You were right. He was magical. Magically bureaucratic. I didn't like him as much as I like you. I didn't. He's a government official. I don't trust government. I don't like him as much as I like you.
Ah, shoot. Why not?
Who is he? What are you, you two? Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night? I don't want to talk about other people. I want to talk about you. Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Return where?
To his opportunities in Occident, Sur la Clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
What are you two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
What does it mean, a Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Is that even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
I want to talk about you.
Hmm?
Ah.
What about me, gendarme?
Can I see if I can fix
Bye-bye,
my
gendarme.
composure? Hang on. Hold on. I need to compose myself. With... None of these. This! How composing? What else? What else? There's gotta be something. Compose myself. No. Do I have any minuses? No. Oh god. I could take some drugs. I'm not gonna do that. My composure's already maxed out on here. Fuck it out, man. What is this?
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched.
What the hell? There's a lack of magnesium in me.
Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
Didn't I already do this? I need to mag it up.
You need to get so magged up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already.
I've done this.
Yes, if you want to live.
Yeah, I read this already.
Hi
Hello.
again, gendarme.
It's potentially doable. No, it's not.
It's the sports. He's a sports guy. All about that physical prowess and athletic skill. Nothing else here.
I'll never know. I'll never know.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Bye. Put my funny shoes back on. Do I want my authority? These shoes do not fit. Hi, Eric. It's time to do drugs. I suppose I could. I suppose I could.
Now that you've acquired some stimulants, it's time for a little pick-me-up.
Oh.
Detect.
Synergy, thank you for the follow. Thank you. I reloaded after the last time I did this, didn't I? So we'll just do it.
You raise the bottle, close a nostril. Now the taste is slowly receding into your throat. The rush is growing in it. And, let's be honest, there's a little chest pain. The
Ow.
good kind, of course. You may want to blast a nosophed or something.
Wait, is that guaranteed to happen?
You could work with this high. Like, literally work. Solve the case. Whoa, this shit is strong. Good spring.
In the bottom.
Oh my god, I'm doing like stretches and shit.
Hi again, gendarme.
Oh yeah, I need to do this. Hang
Bye-bye,
on.
gendarme.
Hang on. Hold on.
Hi again, gendarme.
72!
Could he
Hey!
be a member of the homosexual underground?
Finally! My god, man.
Yes, this man is definitely one of the homos. I've seen them homos with my own eyes.
I've seen them homos with my own eyes. Gotta stretch so your body's ready to receive some slurpy slurp drugs? We already did the slurping. This one was the schnorfing.
Just pointing it out. We're not talking about some kind of cult with members here. You made it up.
I want to be part of a homo cult, though. I'll make my own. I was already planning to anyway. Are you part of the homosexual underground?
The homosexual underground?
The smoker sits up immediately, his eyes wide with amused surprise. A honeyed smile lingers on his lips.
Why, yes, I am, officer. Why? Do you want to investigate?
Yes, I want to hear more about this homosexual underground you're part of.
Oh, it's a pleasure group. A sub rosa pleasure group congregating in cellars under the cover of night. Saturday night. Sometimes even Friday night.
Wow. Why do you convene? What do you do? What about Thursday night?
Or Thursday night. Sometimes the congregating doesn't even end. It carries on into our daily life.
No way. Why do you convene?
Oh, we're ambitious. We want to destroy the last vestiges of meaning, the last things people in Revachol have to hold on to, the true symbols of security. The meaning of man and woman, mother and father, their marriage. Everything will be constantly shifting and moving under our rule. The future will belong to a circus of identities just spinning around, surreal and unreal. You won't even know who you are anymore.
Bro, does it have anything to do with disco? I like knowing who I am? No, you don't need to know who you are. Dude's having a lot of fun saying this stuff. I know, right? Disco.
Yes, we listen to a lot of disco.
Let's go.
Some say we engineered disco to spread our vision of a vertiginous, ever-changing society, where all there is a razzle-dazzle of gold. We are going to change the family unit with all this razzmatazz and finger dancing. And with mysteries. Of course, the mysteries are also of sexual nature. Very esoteric.
Let's go. I do like disco. Maybe I should get into it. No, this is not me. That much fun should be illegal. No, I like disco.
You can't just get into it. You have to be born into it. One is either already in the homosexual movement or forever excluded from it.
What the hell? What if I can't remember whether I'm in or not? What if I can't remember anything about my life aside from the fact that I like disco?
Beautiful. Beautiful. That's exactly what we're looking for. Who knows? Maybe you were homosexual in the past. Maybe all of that has been repressed.
Yes.
I have to say that you do look like someone who might be part of the underground. You have that very distinctive, I can't understand what's going on here look.
Yes. Okay, Blink. Okay, I have to think about this. This is gonna be like a 20-hour mind project for me. 20 hours at least. I have to think about it.
Do think about it, officer.
Yeah. 20 hours.
Absolutely wonderful.
A man like you can figure out his sexuality in a working day. It won't be 20 hours unless you want to enter the heightened realms of the phantasme erotique afterwards. It may be 20 hours or more, but that would be on your own time.
That was a fun convo. I have been trying so hard to get this stupid policeman to be like, is he gay? Like, come on. Yes, he is.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Bye. You see mysterious strangers in the night leaning against unlit doorways, engaged in hushed conversation, a shadowy cabal exchanging looks, whispering in dark alleys and unmarked locales, a radical cell conspiring against the state, and perhaps even against man and woman. Was that a secret handshake? What's going on? Who are these secretive people? How will they accomplish their sinister and world-altering goals? And more importantly, are you one of them? You could be. Maybe you forgot. I'm obviously going to become part of the homosexual underground. No! I didn't mean to do that. My bad. Okay. Right. Now what am I doing? He's talking to Gary. Gary's not here. Gary fucking DC'd. I want to go in that fucking door. How do I get in there? Did I need to talk to, Titus? Kim, you good? Kimmy, you good? Kim? Kim's having an existential crisis. I think he took some of my fucking drugs, man. Bro, you could have just had some. You could just ask. You didn't have to take it behind my back, you know? Anyway.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Titus does not look particularly happy to see you. I don't care. I want to talk about the hanging. Found a bullet in the hangman's head. Me and Everard talked. He promised you'd cooperate. Yes.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you. Is that it, lawman?
I mean, if that's your relationship, I can't do anything about that.
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
Very mature, guys. Everyone sent word, right? Why don't you push me some more and find out, Gimp? I would never tell on anyone. Very mature.
Yeah, I heard him. The fuck do you think I'm doing here? You'd have your ass handed to you if it wasn't for the boss man's word. Let me state this very clearly, capo. Hello, officer. I'm Titus Hardy, and these are my boys. Hardy boys. How may we assist you?
The boss, man. Hi, Juna.
But having Everard back you up like that did seem to have some effect.
Let's go. I found a bullet in his head.
A bullet, you say? That's mighty curious.
Indeed. Mighty. How did it get there?
Well, there are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads.
What the fuck, dude?
I guess it's only logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in one of them heads.
Uh-huh.
It's bound to happen again, you know? Just statistically speaking, of course.
Don't be a twat.
Sire, it would be an event most dramatic if you were to produce the bullet and dangle it before their very eyes.
I'm gonna ask you again, why was this, show them the bullet, in the victim's head? Yeah.
Wow! He's got it in a real evidence bag and all!
Why don't you go home and log it into evidence? These men have told you what happened.
I think the hanging was a cover-up for the shooting.
You know what I think? I think he was shot in the head as a kid, and his brain grew around the bullet.
Around the bullet, man. That's a good one.
All the goofing around is to avoid lying. It's a technique.
Did you guys shoot him?
Shit! I probably did shoot him. I was drunk last night. You guys know me when I'm drunk.
Yeah, Glenn likes to shoot his guns when he's drunk. Better hope he stays sober.
No, he meant before he was hanged. Did you shoot him before you hanged him?
Before? After? During? This is getting ridiculous. They told you what happened. Stop wasting your time.
What? What? No, they didn't. There's more to the story, and I'm asking more questions. What the fuck? You can't just deflect like that. We'll figure this out sooner or later.
Never been worried in my life, lawman.
Crosses his hairy arms, having forgotten his beer for a moment.
It's not like he blew it wide open, but there's a little crack in there somewhere.
I found a witness.
A witness? You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
That's just cop tactics, Titus. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already rolled on the others, and is in witness protection.
My witness isn't local.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
He's not alarmed by the sudden appearance of a witness, but he is surprised. This goes without saying, but nonetheless, don't give out his name.
Let's just say he's a high-ranking government official and leave it at that.
Yeah, right. Like we wouldn't know if an MI plant was in our town. Nice try, right?
MI is short for Moral Intern. Moral Intern is short for Moralist International, the coalition that runs Revachol.
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. Tell us, Copper, what wacky claims did he make?
The witness said, "The end is here, the great undoing, we will all be vapor." The witness said the hanging went down very quietly, no shouting, no commotion. The witness said he saw two people of Areopagite descent, and one mask. The witness said it all looked like a surreal play. God damn it. I need to say this. I have to.
Vapor, huh? Well, that checks out at least.
For the record, which I have to type up later tonight, no apocalypse-related testimony was provided to us by the witness.
Lot of yawning today. I always yawn a lot. I'm sorry.
Check out the stand-up comedians the RCM has. When are we gonna get funny men like that?
Okay, well, here's the actual thing he said.
Arab guy? Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there too. I already told you. We were all there.
Hi, Hawk. No commotion.
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy Boys are dead silent.
Yeah, but surely the fucking guy that you killed would have been making noise, twats.
Yeah. It's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman?
They're avoiding having to answer this question.
I'd imagine you guys drinking and singing lynching songs. What's with the funeral silence?
We were drinking, weren't we, guys? I hit the bottle hard. I was drunk as fuck.
Right, I'm convinced, Glenn. Nothing off here. Just a regular hanging.
A surreal play.
Those flaccid MI cocks with their culture language.
Culture
Whether
language.
It is surreal play or sublime whatever. Doesn't mean anything.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
Shanky. It's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
You don't know shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
Enough about the witness.
Some witness. I pulled the same shit. Came up with some shit, then went and said it to people. Get a reaction. Don't have to go to cop school to try that.
Him with the sass. I love that for him. Hell yeah, dude.
You don't have to go to school for shit. I never went to school, and I'm doing great.
Are you?
You're doing a hell of a job, man. Hell of a job.
So much bluster to hide the fact that they're uncomfortable with you having this info.
Talk to Joyce.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Cronell.
Hi, Elder. Fanboy, yeah, that's me. Yeah, hello. You called?
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
There's snickering in the room. Some of the men put their beers down. They're forming some kind of tribunal and they're coming for you.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us, and Glenn...
Stone disc.
Glenn is fucking crazy.
Thank you for the stone disc, by the way. I think I have my headphones turned up higher than normal. But that's my own fault.
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
Well-oiled murder machine. I feel like you shouldn't be saying that to a policeman.
The mood is on the rise. They're feeling confident, ready to punch out the whole Merc platoon.
Do you know that a single Serai's giant hornet can kill 40 bees a minute? That's such a dumb thing to say. This Krenel is bad news, you know that, right? The mercenaries are armed with automatic weapons. Joyce says they've gone rogue, nobody's controlling them. Automatic weapons.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
Cannon. Hi, Pizza. I'm gonna snuggle you. I dare you to try. Why would you mention the hornet thing? I know, right? I know, right? I'm gonna intimidate them by saying that hornets can kill loads of bees. Hi, Lollipop. Welcome back. Will they pierce ceramic armor?
I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
That was an unsure phrasing.
See what? That they don't?
Yeah, like you've been up against ceramic armor.
Beatles fucking Beatles. Beatles fucking Beatles. Beatles fucking Beatles.
Thank you for the headpads. Because the army guys are the Hornet and the Hardy Boys are the Bees. Yeah, but are they gonna get that? Really? Are they gonna get that? I feel like they're not. I feel like they won't care. Welcome back, Lollipop Vommy's becoming part of the homosexual underground. Oh yeah, I am. I finally fucking won that check. I just had to do some speed to get it to work.
You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal.
True. They did shoot a guy in the head and then hang him from a tree. That's pretty much the exact outfit I did for my Harry cosplay. It's just sort of, it's just how it's ended up so far. Vommy is gay, what the fuck? I'm sorry you had to learn it like this. But I'm finally ready to come out. Nobody's controlling them.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose into city. What do you think is gonna happen?
Okay.
What do you mean, okay?
I mean, okay, they're gonna wipe you the fuck out, Titus. I mean, okay, you got this. You got the numbers. I mean, okay, I'll be on your side when they come. I mean, okay, you got one more gun on your side. Once I find mine, I lost it. I mean, okay, guess I'll be gunning you down right alongside them. I don't know, man. This game is so grey. I never know whose side to be on, you know? That's kind of the point of the game. I know. I like morally grey shit. I like it a lot. Everything in this game is grey. Nobody's a saint. Yeah. But it also means that my already bad at making decisions brain has an even harder time. To be fair, there are very clearly some people to not be on the side of. In a way, Measurehead, for example. Okay, yeah. True. We'll still be here once you finally decide. This one feels kind of non-committal, so I'm gonna stick with this.
Goddamn right we do. We done it before. Ain't that right, fellas?
One sec. Okay, sorry. Puppy Boy was freaking out about someone at the door, and I also had some coffee. Save scum. Nah, I haven't been save scumming in this game. Like, I've done a little bit with certain checks.
It's my very special, very warm drink.
Why do you have to make me piss? But yeah, there was one check that I save scummed and it still wouldn't give me the check. And I was like, you know what? It wasn't meant to be. So I just didn't keep retrying. You know, it doesn't feel right to do that to me. But anyways, fine. I guess I'll drink some more liquid. Okay. Game is great about how failure is still being fun and or interesting. Yeah, like, I mean, I also don't really save scum in a lot of games, but I was going for certain achievements and ended up save scumming one check like 30 times. Oof, fucking hell, dude.
Fuck yeah, we have. Battle-hardened urban soldiers, man. We got the guns and the reserves.
Yeah, we got reserves. We can call in reinforcements.
Can you? Hang on. Authority. 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 In my special shoes. So many things give me minus authority. High five! Stole the dead guy's shoes? Of course I did. Free shoes! Hello.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Okay. 58%. Fruity fit if I ever saw one. Yeah, well, I am gonna be part of the homosexual underground.
As you look
No
around
way!
this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this before? I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here. Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men, sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time.
You really are the authority. You must be. You're just like real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
No, I got drunk, so drunk I drove my car into the sea. I don't give a shit either, just like you guys. No, I'm also a big fan of beer, and jerking off instead of helping people. I have a beer problem, but not a problem with beer. I also have no idea how to do my job, like you. This one.
You saying we don't help people? I've been doing this job for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
And what have you been doing since then? Sitting in this room?
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffiti removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick.
It's not about who did it, it's about the victim. She needs help. Someone's been raped, she needs counseling. We need to talk to her. Yeah, she needs help.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her, but you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her. A freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
Glacia, I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags, a real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's Amon Ju with an O-U.
So, the lady from the start? Look at this stinky hobo cop. I bet he smells like piss. What the hell? I'm wearing a lovely silk, thing. Is it a kimono? I think it's a kimono, right? Behind your side.
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
Oh, it's her! It's definitely her! It's Miss Oranje, disco dancer!
What is this? Said you don't remember being a cop. Said you don't remember reality. Oh no. Miss Oranje disco dancer. Oh, my composure. No. Oh my god, a lollipop in the mouth it goes. Fuck yeah. We got the necktie? Yeah! We've had it for a while now. He doesn't show up very often. Maybe I'll win.
You
I did!
inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, but no one notices. Your spine is too damn straight. None of these people would ever suspect you've met her. Calm. Normal. Try to forget this little hiccup.
What was her relationship with the mercenary? When did the rape happen? What is your relationship with her? I think I know her. Thank you, we'll talk to her. I'd suck on Vomi's lollipop? What the hell? When did it happen?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
Well,
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
Here you go, boss.
Relationship with the mercenary.
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
It's not. What's your relationship with her?
I know her.
How well do you know her?
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Well enough, Copper. We partied. She's been here for a few months.
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten.
She's not from around here?
You mean Revachol? Nah, she's an immigrant. Or a drifter of some sort. Been staying here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it.
You said you partied. What do you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Sex, drugs, karaoke. Sex, drugs, and karaoke.
Yes, yes, and no. Got something to say about it?
Gina, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Saying the two of you were close?
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now. He's doing a good job here. A commendable performance of I don't give a shit.
We'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
Okay, bye. Can we just shoot his cock off? I don't have my gun, but maybe when I get my gun we can. Also, I just remembered someone I need to talk to. So I'm gonna do that before I forget. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Wait, do I want to do this while Kim's not here? I don't know. Maybe it's fine.
The woman is still hunched over the railing, her head swaying to the music, her eyes looking at nothing in particular.
Snappy.
Huh? What is it? What do you want?
You seemed away.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
You hear that, Lowman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
A cop with no gun, sus. I lost it! I'm sorry, I lost it. Excuse me. Why is that, Lieutenant? Should you drive a lorry if you get like that? The routes you drive are unusual, aren't they?
Some of them. Some of them are like home to me now. I would say the routes I drive are usual to me.
What routes?
Lomonosov's Land, Udajnaya Zemlya, the Western Plain.
Didn't report your lost gun along with your badge? Yeah, because that would have been embarrassing. You lost your gun? Did you lose your dick too? I don't think so. It's a motor parking meter cop? No!
The Transcatolia Magistral. You for 1A. Adestradas do Mirador. All the good ones. The deep trenches. Where the bluebirds fly.
I'm something of an expert in blacking out. You should take better care of yourself.
You're right, Lowman. I'm the one who should take my health more seriously. Thank you for looking out for me. Is that all you woke me up to say?
I think I know what's going on with you.
And what is that?
She sticks a filterless cigarette into a cigarette holder and reaches for the light. You're a pail driver. You transport goods through the pail.
Great. He asked the Pines rep about the pill.
Yes, I did. You don't have to protect me from this. I'm a big boy. I can't operate in this world without knowing its basic terms. I'm a detective. I need to know things. No, I just remembered it myself. With my head. I'm a big boy.
Fine then. Just try not to black out again. And don't contemplate. We don't have time for that.
Oh, I'm contemplating, Kim. I'm drawing existential conclusions from this.
Exactly what I didn't want you to do. Ma'am, my partner wanted to know if you work in pale transport.
No offense. But your partner? Seems like a bit of an idiot.
Oh. I blacked out after a night of heavy drinking and lost all my memory of the world. I blacked out from sheer heartbreak and lost all memory of the world. I'm not an idiot. I'm a detective of the RCM. Don't say I'm an idiot. I lost all memory of the world.
Like Gabriel Buenguerro in Pergunte a Poeira. You're the opposite of me, then. I remember everything. Even things I never knew.
Things you never knew?
The smell of liquor on Gabriel's lips after the shoot. In the motor park. The roses on the day of Franco Negro's coronation. On the grand stairs of Ryle. The smoke from the Fowling piece when Dolores Day was shot. The look on her face, like an orgasm. The wound in her chest. My hand in my father's hand. Except I never had a father. And I never shot her innocent Dolores Day.
Over radiation?
Heroic doses, Hervé. Heroic.
Isn't that dangerous?
Thought insertion? Dithering? The Grad Catala Magistral? It's more than dangerous. It's sad. But at first I had to make a living. Now, when you've seen it all go away like that, rolling off like the sea, and then come back to this...
She gestures at the square, the broken horse monument, the clanging of machines in the distance.
What are we doing here? For thousands of years, Gabriel. It doesn't have to be like this. We can just give up. We can just become a vapor.
What does it look like, the Pale? What does it feel like? How do you pass through it? One last thing, you said we can just become vapor. What does it look like?
Like looking into the ocean at night. In the dark.
And...
You cannot see it, but you know it's there. And it's big, bigger than anything. Bigger than all the other things combined.
What does it feel like?
Nothing. Until it starts. When you are deep enough. Then, for me, it's like autumn. Dark, grey, and orange.
Orange?
The orange
Like disco.
of street lights and the color of streets in the electric light. It smells like autumn too. It smells terrible.
Nostalgia. Cooped up in the cabin, shaking. Terrible nostalgia. For yourself. For humans. It's too much to bear. She loves it.
The ocean at night is horrifying. I don't know, maybe it's just because I grew up on the coast. I don't really think about it too much. How'd you pass through it?
In the belly of an airship, behind the stair windows. So you don't look straight into it. It's not advised to look into it.
Not on this lorry?
No, the same one, a roller. They all are nowadays. Special wheels for connecting to the floor of the hold.
You said we can just become vapor.
Yes.
No elaboration.
I would rather have what I have than what you have. I would rather have what you have than what I have. I feel I already have what you have in some way.
They say there is a point. One that I have not crossed. In the Pale, super deep. If you stray too far, of course, on the U41A, or in Lomonosov's land, where every step you take is one step further from home, no matter the direction.
Vomi converses with Cthulhu every night before bed. Yeah, he's my dad.
It's a point you cannot come back from. Your mind becomes so radiant with the past, there is a flip. Instead of writing, it erases memory, nearing some kind of indescribable finale. Maybe you've been down the motorway south?
She looks at her cigarette. It's almost out. She swallowed it hungrily, then at you. The motorway south?
It's a story as lone horsemen tell. Lone horsemen, Sheriff, not pale drivers. Way beyond the established pale that's lit by radio frequencies, where it goes silent.
Send your dad over my way. I have good use for his tentacles. Excuse me.
And dark, and the process begins. Erasure, kilometer by kilometer, in any direction. The motorway south is a road you cannot come back from.
What's at the end of the motorway south?
No one knows what's at the end. I've only glimpsed the beginning. I've only felt it in the distance, when I was a child. A child growing on the lake.
Ma'am?
Hosianna.
A sigh escapes her lips, then silence as she stares within herself.
There is nothing more to do now. She's far away. She is receding in the clutches of some indescribable scattered emotion. A child descending.
You've fried both your brains enough for today, detective. Let's get some air. This one's far gone.
Wussies. At the edge of the map, the landmass begins to disintegrate into pure trigonometry. The ocean melts, becoming a tangle of sines and cosines. The mountain range turns into a sharp-angled azimuth. Its green rain shadow dithers, like music turning into a waveform, and then vanishes. This is the end. A half-remembered textbook from your childhood, the porch collapsing on the edge of an isola, the transition from reality to pale. A single vector shoots out like a rocket. It's the motorway south, splintering off from the known pale. To where? Where does it go? I guess now I have to throw one in the bin. There was one of these I was gonna do. Was it Lawjaw? I could do shit compressor. I like learning about the Pale. I think it's pretty cool. Ooh! There's speed in here. It was just hanging out in the back of this fucking... I didn't need to... Oh my god. Just casual fucking speed in there. Can I sell it? What is it worth? Wait, where'd it go? Oh, it's in my hand. I have 8 uses of it. Holy shit. I can't sell it. I have 8 fucking speed doses. Let's fucking go. Who are you selling the drugs to, though? Apparently no one. Hello?
The door is closed.
No.
Who is it?
Tired. Controlled.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Woohoo! What we got? Pile of dirty clothes. A woman's. This room has sand all over it. Reminds me of your own. Hotel bill calculations. Look like she's had an extended stay. She's made around 4 months of payments for this room. Fucking hell, that's gotta be expensive. You see the yard below. The corpse is no longer there.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Look at the toothbrush.
It's been used quite a lot.
Look at the meds.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Hi, Dougie. Hi, Alice. Hello. Quite the collection in here.
Anything of note?
Search the bottles.
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra. Nacra, this is used to treat opioid overdoses. Always handy to have around.
Keep it to myself.
The lieutenant glances at the rows of pills, then at the door.
Search the sheets.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotwaldian, marked red blister packs, you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
Hang on, I can make this better. We got this. We got... Didn't I have something else for this? This.
This medicine cabinet is stocked with drugs. Plus, nothing.
Are you fucking with me?
The further you look, the more arcane it gets. You don't know what the rest of this stuff does.
Bruh, that was 80%, man. Bong.
This medicine cabinet is stocked with drugs. Nothing of note. The further you look, the more arcane it gets. You don't know what the rest of this stuff does. This medicine cabinet is stocked with drugs. A bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it. In sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
Right. Fucking hell. Am I just the most lovable cutie on this planet? Wah. What's so exciting about this orange bottle? Lieutenant, I see a brand called Preptide. Take it in plain sight. Take it in secret. Sweaty hands? What do you mean my hands are sweaty? What the hell? Need for speed? What's so exciting?
It's speed, man.
Oh.
Just what you were looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
Bruh, I fucking put 2 points into this just for some speed that I got a shit ton of earlier. Come on, man. Preptide.
A euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
No. I've got 8 doses of it. I have so much. It's okay, electrochemistry will be handy later. True. Electrochemistry has been fun, so I'm not super sad about it. But also, thank you, thank you. Take all of them? More drugs? Excuse me, sorry. I can get my Inland Empire up to 8. No, it is 8, but I can fucking up it so high. I love Inland Empire. Right, anyways, I don't need to take the speed because I have so much of it. I mean, maybe I can come back here when Kim's not here. Feel someone watching you behind the glass door. A woman. That has been hastily made.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Run your finger across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
The window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
You know which window has not been recently replaced?
The one I smashed in my room?
Yes, that one. Cold wind is seeping in right now. Just one floor below you. Messing up your concentration here.
Stop distracting him! He has work to do! Plus, if I recall, the window has been giving him shit ever since he got here!
Alright. Yeah, we'll just go outside. Boop. Smell of cigarette smoke in the air. Astra menthol. Do I want to put any different clothes on for this? I don't think so. Wait, my legs. There we go. Cold coffee and an ashtray that looks like a hedgehog. Cute. Observe. Bro, observe. Look, a handful of dried white wildflowers.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
No! Grab.
You catch a single white flower between your fingers. The rest fly off into the wind. It's a Maybell. The young woman looks at the Maybell in your hand. Just a glance, then takes a drag of her cigarette. The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
Do I give the flower to her? I'm confused. Pretty! This is the wildflower you caught. One of a bouquet of, I don't know what that word is, that you found on the whirling roof. It's shedding its petals quickly in your pocket. Nice!
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown.
What is this?
This is the Insulindian lily, called Maybells or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
Does the ashtray actually look like a hedgehog, or is there that many butts stuck into it that it kind of looks like one? Oh. I don't know. I can't zoom in right now. We'll have a look in a sec, just in case it actually is visible.
This flower is a spring flower, but it's a bit early for that, isn't it?
Who pinned them? Which side? Does this flower blossom early in spring? Is it a coincidence it being here on the roof? Does it blossom early in spring?
Yes, but not this early. Not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved.
Is it a coincidence it being on the roof?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
Which side?
The revolutionaries, so the communards and the anarchists. White's their color, but the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the kingsmen too. It's about girls and boys more than sides. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the Civil War.
The petals feel dry and fragile in your hand.
Hmm. I can't see. But you're probably more right than I am. Big question, are we trying to bring back communism? Yes. But I'm also not very well versed in politics, so I often don't know what the right options to pick are. So that's on me. But when I see an obvious one, I'll click it.
Welcome to the roof.
Thank you.
Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Nice view you've got here. Is there a cleaning lady? I think I need one. Nice view.
It's much nicer now.
Where the dead body used to hang, clearly visible from the roof, but no longer.
Well, you can always just look the other way.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
Proceed.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
It has. Disco Infernum. Hell, you know not of what you speak. There are vortices of dark energy present, but not to hell. Another place, a third place, much different from our world. No, I just trashed the place. Disco Infernum.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the Infernum.
Say 7 deranged superstar lines? What do you mean, deranged? Fun fact, there's an achievement for solving the case without ever looking at the body. I guess if you already know the answers, that's not too hard to do.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I see you've already met my colleague.
Have I ever? Have you grown accustomed to your role as a police officer?
Once a cop, always a cop. I have very little idea of what I'm doing. That is unimportant to the case at hand.
I can see that you have, officer.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
What could she be thinking of? It's hard to say. Her shoulders are relaxed, her eyes on the cigarette.
What's your name, miss, for the record? Nice room you've got here. They tell us you were raped. Wow. What is this wildflower? I notice your room is close to mine. I have a personal question. Fucking hell, dude. What's your name for the record?
Lazier Amondou.
And where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
What do you do, miss? What is your specialization?
Something stupid.
What's that?
Oranese lit.
Oranese lit?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
What's it about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
If that's true, then Revacholian lit would fit you like a glove.
Oranese lit, what do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money then? Money is very important. Show her some money. I'm not doing that. Bredefort's a town near a very large impact crater in South Africa, which is named after it. It's one of the largest impact structures on Earth. Huh? What? A fact. Cool.
It's not very cool, but what can you do?
Can we look at your passport?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
Pretty sure I have the legal right to demand your passport, miss. How do I know you've told us your real name?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausia Mondu. It's a weird name.
She seems to be telling the truth, sire.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or her movements.
That's it for the record.
The record. So official.
What is this flower?
She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail.
Pretty. Looks like a dried maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
What's sambo?
A martial art, sir. Is that it?
Samurai boxing, or sambo, graceful martial arts stuff. Sambo style implies stealth and cool.
Let's go. Why was it there?
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
Nice room.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
What are you doing here in the whirling in rags? Hate to say it, but you've got sand all over the place. You have quite the collection of prescription drugs down there. That window is new. What are you doing here?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
The bills downstairs concur.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
In the whirling?
Because it's the funkiest building in Martinez. And because all the other buildings are bombed to hell.
Fair. The window is new.
It is.
She moves slightly to your left to check her reflection in it.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook.
You got a lot of drugs.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her.
Narcomania is nothing to be proud of, miss. It was quite impressive. How did you amass such a hoard?
With money, sir. It's not exactly the anti-star size caboodle I intend for it to be one day, but it's getting there.
The anti-star is, or was, a Vespertine rock and roll star who liked to do drugs. He did so many drugs, he eventually mutated into a corpse.
That's amazing. That's as far as that goes, then.
Very funky.
Yeah, you do you. I have other questions.
Okay.
Why was that so close to the microphone? They tell us you were raped. I feel like maybe there's a better way to say this, but here we go.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
It's not that early.
She looks around. The sun has risen over the sea. People are rushing to work below.
It is. It's murderously early. I'm amazed I'm awake. Why am I even awake?
So were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
By him, she must mean the victim.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
What do you mean?
It's all very organic. Her mannerisms, her movements. If she's acting, she's quite gifted. By they, she means the Hardy Boys.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
I just asked you to spice things up for us. Are you sure you weren't raped? Are you sure? What did happen between you and the victim? What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age. What did they hang him for if not rape? Why was there a bullet in his head? How do the Hardy Boys know you? Thank you for telling us.
Pretty much.
Warming them.
What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
Wait, partied? Where have I heard this before? What kind of partying points at your bloated face? The kind I do? Wow, bro.
A lot of partying going on.
From Titus. About her and Titus's relationship. That's where you heard it.
The kind I do?
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
Harder than this, keep pointing to your face. I didn't know it was physically possible.
Oh, it is. You're still alive.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
You were lovers? Were feelings involved? Understood. Were feelings involved? I doubt it, but...
A little.
Ah.
The drugs were good enough, and we did enough of them.
How did you two meet?
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment, a military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
Must have been hard for you seeing him there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
Jackpot.
Aha! The call to report the hanging, that was you.
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Ravachol, miss.
Before we go on, if it's snitching, then why do it? No, the caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it? How?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
So, she's God's mystery foam cutter.
And in the process, you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Jigsaw falling into place. This is satisfying. Good catch. I appreciate the symmetry.
Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the Union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
We're not entirely convinced about that answer, but okay. Let it slide. Pushing won't help here.
Oops. Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
What can you tell me about him?
I'm sorry, I can't do it.
Okay.
Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
I just got this cool book. It's really interesting. It has a bunch of magic circles drawn into it too, and the designs are cool as hell. It's called How to Summon a Cute Demon Boy in Your Room at 2 a.m. Bro, get me one of those. Also, have you tried it yet?
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
She meant she sees him in her dreams.
I've also seen him in a dream.
You have? Not like I do, I imagine.
She sees them in each other's arms.
You're in each other's arms. I see him as me. Better conclude this part of our talk.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. What did they hang him for if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
Why is my quality only up to 360p? What the hell? That's not on my end. Try refreshing if you, don't have an option to go higher. Maybe.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
I'm semi in the middle of the book. I just got to Royal Femboy Demons and just found Vommy too. Why was there a bullet in his head?
Bullet? They shot him too?
I'm not picking up on any theatrecraft here, sir. The pause is sincere.
They stripped his clothes and they shot him?
You mean after they hanged him?
I'm confused, sorry.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Quality fixed? Hell yeah.
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie, the bartender.
This is beginning to get confusing for you too, and we don't like that. Where was she last Sunday night?
Where were you when this happened?
Cowering. I was cowering downstairs with Sylvie.
To be honest, I would watch you even if you were one polygon. One whole polygon. How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs, they have a booth for union members. They're probably down there now.
And how did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Thank you for telling us this.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Vomit a pink square? Just a faint pink square? Can you get a model like that? I don't think so. I mean, I could make a reactive PNG that was just a pink square, but I don't want to do that. I want to be cute.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
Is there something else?
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
Need to talk to you about your room again. Let's talk more about this so-called assault. Look her in the eye. Ugh. Your room's close to mine.
Yes. You're just one room away. Very personal.
Hi, Prince. It's gonna be a cute pink square. You are cute in any interpretation of VOMs. Put some hearts or some shit on the square then. Well, then it's not just one... Well, I suppose it's still a polygon. Put a texture on the polygon.
Good. Yes. This means she could have heard something. Like what you were doing before you blacked out.
Were you in Sunday night? I need to know what I did before I lost my memory.
You do not need to know that.
Why?
What you need is to ask normal police questions. Like...
Get a grip, he thinks. At least do your personal stuff when I'm not here.
Ugh. We'll return to this later.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m. drinking coffee, most likely.
This is a different door. Where does this go?
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Put your okay on the square? Oh my god. Where does this lead to?
I don't know, Lieutenant Euphrator. It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
I want to know about my mysterious blue kitchen door. Do you think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case. The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
So maybe the door below is a mega investigation.
No, still a mini investigation.
Push.
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she tell us all of that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I also think she wants justice for that guy because she truly, like, you know, at least had some feelings for him.
You would have caught it.
I would have caught it.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
She seems candid.
You think so? Being candid is the best way to lie. The appearance of candor with some facts thrown in draws attention away from whatever one chooses to omit.
Oh, thank you for the head pats, by the way. Not even gonna lie, if I were only shown you're a Hoge, I'd 100% guess you. It is quite a thing, isn't it? Boing, boing, boing.
She may be trying to control the pace of the investigation. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our inquiries will bring us back here soon enough.
Don't know why, but I kind of want to high-five Vom's horn full force with my palm. Don't do that. You'll hurt yourself. One moment. Da-da-dun-dun-dun. 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 Oh, my half-light gloves. Put those back on. Fuck, I don't have lots of physical doodads. I want to lick the horn. I feel like it's got a good texture to it. I feel like it would be salty. Why would it be salty? I don't have a salty horn. What the hell? Wait, haven't I maxed out my physical instrument already? I haven't. Let's give it a go.
The same small, heavy
Bosh.
door. No lock.
Ow.
Oh. You kick it, gung-ho style. Entering the premises style. But the door fails to respect the force. All you hear is the bar rattling inside, laughing at you.
Ow.
All right, let's trash the place.
Let's not.
Okay. Boo. I'm not strong enough. Both of Vomi's horns are the sweetest. Would love to try both. Ayo. Ayo. What's the other horn? What do you think? What else do I need to do? I want my fucking blue door. Blue door, tell me your secrets.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's
Push the door.
doesn't.
Touch the door.
cobalt.
Fuck off. Why? Did I need to talk to Gart about something? I don't remember. Hi, Gart.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Well. Bringing in that new bird sure made a difference in his attitude.
Well. I saw a thing.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
I don't really want to tell him this. But dialogue.
Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. I thought we had one good guest in the building.
I bet you didn't want it to be her. Anyway, mystery solved. I don't like loose ends.
Yeah, neither do I. Thank you for telling me, I guess. Good thing she pays for her stuff on time. I'll forward her the bill and be done with it.
Tell me more about the blue door.
Yes, that door, sure. There's nothing... Yes. Yes.
You guys got anything else to say?
Oh, hello, sweetie.
No.
Hello, officer.
Meh. Titus.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
Just realized I've still got this stupid t-shirt on, but it's fine. I can change it later. She wasn't raped.
Fuck! I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
Wow, rude. We have heart eyes? Well, my eyes are hearts just by default. Look. You see?
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore. nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
What the hell?
This is a diversion. Stay on track.
For me? What? Huh? What? Crazy, what are you talking about? She was very lucid. I did think that, yes, she's a little crazy. Cut the bullshit, she told me the truth.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
I didn't. She very casually told me.
His hands become fists.
Uh-oh.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
Couldn't witness the heart eyes. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Let me see if I can... Let me just... Can you see now? Can you see? Someone clip this? He's so cute. What the hell? Oh, what? Should I get closer more often?
Titus Hardy.
Oh.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
Dang. Make it a redeem? But I don't really have space for more redeems. Should I just make the kiss closer when I do this? Should I just make this one, like, even closer? I could maybe do that.
When she's angry, she emphasizes the S. It gives her voice a strangely hypnotic quality. Her lips barely move as she speaks. Frankly, it's a bit terrifying. Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape.
Love all your redeems, so I kind of wouldn't want to vote as to what to get rid of. I know, it's really difficult, isn't it? Like, there are some where I'm like, oh, I could get rid of this one, but then I'm like, but people do occasionally use it, and it's fun when they do, so, Making Kiss closer is a good idea. Let me write that down. Otherwise, I will absolutely forget. I wish Twitch would let you have more slots. I want more redeem slots. Like, come the fuck on. Okay. Bare shoulders. My shoulders are always bare. You just get out more of my arms.
Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
The pink incubus is coming for us?
Here, jerkwad, listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
Another apocalyptic actor in town? This is their last play, this tape. Their story is in tatters, a mess. It might be nice to listen to, but at this point, you don't need to.
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me. What's on the tape? Where did you get this tape? Where can I listen to this? I mean, you have a boombox. What's on the tape?
What's on it? We call it the Door Gun a Mega Mix. You'll know why once you listen to it.
I'm saving this to my gallery, so when I feel sad, I'll get a small smile. Aw, that's so sweet.
A door gun is a gun mounted to the door of a transport airship. They have a habit of mowing down civilians. Farmers mostly.
Where did you get this?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
You bugged them how?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing this advanced radio work?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
You're so sweet. A Vomi stream restores my soul energy Hollow Knight style. Ah, honestly, same. What? Also, speaking of, I need to play Hollow Knight at some point. Can always chill and Voms will always be fun to listen to. What? Yeah, I might try Hollow Knight at some point soon, maybe. Because there's been multiple people asking for me to play it.
Pixty, they don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
Has 50% off right now. I already have it from my friend's library who I borrow games from. So it's okay, I can already play it.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
There's a lot of questions. If you ask them now, they'll just keep bringing up the tape. Listen to it, and they'll have nothing to hide behind.
Okay.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Take the tape.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
Bye. Makes me want to go to Vomi and monster hug him for hours on end. Big squishy wishy. Tape. Magnetic tape acquired from Titus Hardy. It supposedly holds a recording of the Mercenary Task Force radio communications recorded via a decryption... a de-encryption station. Not a good omen. Requires a boombox to play. I have one, don't worry about it. Let me put my funny mesh vest back on. Thank you. Question her later. I don't know when later is. Ask her about Sunday when Kim's not around. And listen to the Door Gunner Megamix. Okay. I feel like I should listen to this, I don't know, somewhere away from the public. It just feels weird to do it down there. So let's go in my room and listen. Come on, Kim. Come hang out with me in my room. Right. Tools. Oh wait. Interact.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
He's pulling his cock out. Play the tape.
Command set. And the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
Ah!
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The rest of the tape is empty.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arete on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
Gonna sound so depraved right now, but I want those arms around my neck. Hello? Cuddle style? Feels like I could reach out and pat that pink head of Vomi's. My little head. Be careful of the horn though. But there's a lot of, like, cotton candy hair to, like, touch. Loads of cotton candy hair. What was that at the very end? Silence. What do you think? Who's this Corty? What's Kohoi? What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
Thank you for the head pats. He sounded inebriated. He did say he's going to do it. You can't edit words into someone's mouth. Sounded inebriated.
Still.
You are familiar with this look now. It's his look of suspicion.
There's more going on here than we know.
Who is this Corty?
One of the other mercenaries, I think. The one he was talking to. A friend of his?
What's Kohoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service.
A symbol of soldier of the apocalypse style conduct in a civil environment.
What was at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
Okay. What now?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
I always come here when I feel drained. While I do, I get calmed down. I always feel bad when I can't have my eyes open because me tired. But listening to Von's voice is just so nice too. You don't have to apologize for anything, by the way. You're good, you're good. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. So do I want to talk to her, or do I want to wait? Oh no, because I need Kim here for the case-related questions. What a great streamer, thank you. I really appreciate stuff like that. Why are you out here in the rain? You crazy.
Officer, what brings you up here in the rain?
Titus Hardy gave us a recording where the deceased states his intention to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
She doesn't care. If anything, she sounds amused.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Stream until you're a grandpa, Demon Boy? I absolutely will. I think that would be hilarious.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Those are the exact words he used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Kohoi was mentioned.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Why say things like that? Machismo? Do you think he was trying to scare people?
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
She's quite observant about the human character. Trained to observe, even.
Did you learn this from studying Orani's Lit? Sounds psychological.
People who go to university know how to use words like internalize and integrate, officer. Now, what was that expression?
There's more to this. She has an index in her head of pathologies and how to exploit them. I can almost see her turn the pages.
Persona.
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that.
Lely? Not sitting in the rain, but sitting by the window panel, sipping coffee while it rains outside, such a mood. I would love to sip coffee like that with Vomi. Speaking of, I need some fucking coffee. Nearly midnight, time for sleep. Good night, lovely. Good night, Hawk. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out. Num nums.
He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Khohoi massacre, and the 36
my very
Samhain years
special,
all
very
rolled into
warm
one
drink.
person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
Yuck. No malice in the stream, only love. Yes, yes. Also, thank you for the piss fuel. And I thought we were further into the stream than this, so I could, like, go piss soon, but I've still got half an hour until I can piss.
Afraid of what? That tape the Hardy Boys recorded? Your mother probably never told you this, but girls are evil.
I keep forgetting to not press that button when there's dialogue options available. Also, hi tag!
Had I the physical robustness and social support, I'd be in Khohoi. I would be tearing it up Soldier of the Apocalypse style.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed at ease, as much as a man like him could be.
What kind of man was he? Before you go, ask for details. She seems okay to talk about it.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Now that you've had some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
How was everyone's holidays? Just got home? Mine was just kind of chill. I didn't really do anything, but I don't like going overboard on holidays or anything like that. I hope you had a good time though, Tag.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations recorded neatly in blue ink.
Blue.
The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
Ooh. Got wine drunk with my parents and brother while playing card games? Hell yeah. Where is Lelystad? The place I mean. How old was he? His eye color? We could go top to bottom.
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
The Lelystad municipality has few boroughs and even fewer cities. It's made of agricultural plots near the border of Gottwald. Executive summary: cows, silos, and wheat.
We fucking love farmland.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
You were both from Orange Land?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrek. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
Sex, alcohol, speed, probably also sildenafil. No love for Mother Oranje. But wasn't he a soldier? This could be worth pursuing.
A military man, but not a patriot.
No. He left the National Service after they taught him to do what he did on Seminine. He wasn't the flag-waving kind. He was the making money, killing people kind.
Listening to a random song in the background, listening to Vomi mainly and watching the stream has got to be one of the best ways to stay calm. I'm glad I can help.
He was by no means a stupid man. A people person. A small platoon leader. Certainly not a patriot.
You don't seem like much of a patriot yourself.
Mm-hmm. There is nothing on Muindi. The old, old world is dead, and we both knew it. Maybe Orania did bring us together. In loathing. I love Revachol, though. I hope she loves me, too.
How old was he?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no, we even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
A miss.
Hmm?
The adversary one.
Hmm? What was his eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
Interesting. I, too, have stroked his hair. I feel like I shouldn't say that. I feel like that'd be really fucking weird. Let's get to the rest.
The young woman nods.
That wasn't very creative, saying a galaxy is blue, not that pretty an expression. People call eyes galaxies a lot. And like, when you have like a really hyper zoomed in picture of an eye, I can kind of see it. It's more like a nebula, I guess. But, yeah, I feel like you wouldn't actually ever see that in someone's eyes, you know? He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
What did it represent, do you know?
It was a map of his life and the places he visited as a soldier. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
I thought you said he wore his armor in bed.
Is this Orani's lit?
Don't interrupt.
He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands.
You're my nebula, Vommy. Wah.
And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star. Port after port. Third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You were the woman in this?
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean?
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money.
I'd argue that close-up of eyes looks more like slime mold, significantly less sexy sounding, but arguably cooler. Bro, I love slime mold. Slime mold and fungus and all that weird shit. It's cool. It's fun to, like, look at and poke and see what it does.
He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people in the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Thank you for clearing that up.
Change of topic, perhaps?
Could it be love that did him in? Perhaps, miss, it was communism that killed him. Something miraculous is coming, he told me. I feel like I shouldn't mention that he told me things. Communism.
Is the Union communist? They're a couple of shades pinker than that, no? Social Democrats? They're not hardcore in that way, is what I'm trying to say. What are we talking about anyway? This politics shit is a lot in the morning. Is it even morning?
I mean, it's 11. It's still technically morning. Could it be that love did him in?
It very well could be, yes.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
No.
Of course.
I'm not gonna tell her that I spoke to him in my head. We're finished with this.
All right. Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Okay. I will come back to you later when Kim's not here.
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
That's what she said, yeah.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old?
Where is this going?
How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them.
Kim, how old do you think I am? Miss, how old do you think I am? I got this. My age, I think I'm...
Yes.
I'm old, a wizened sage who has seen it all, across 300 years. I'm in my early 30s, a rough 30. I lived it up. Oh my god, I have no idea, probably middle-aged, but... No, I'm a wizened sage.
Yeah, but probably not, though. Do you want to know the truth?
Bring it on, I'm not afraid of the truth.
To the laboratorium.
Laboratorium? Date of birth generator? For example, since Vom's eyes are also blue and pink, you could probably come up with something better, like, something better like that. Let us see. Vom, your eyes are like the starry night mixed with the playful and beautiful northern lights pink variant. Staring in your eyes are what light up my night. Ah. Slime mold is a type of fungus that grows into some colorful networks. Technically, no. Slime mold is not a type of fungus. It's a mold that moves like a fluid. It actively looks for things to eat and moves around, crawling in a slimy way. Yeah! It's fucking great. Okay. Your face looks like it's 58 and your body feels like it's 60. Your mind feels like it's lived for 1 day or 100, both longer than they ought to be. The day and the century, but for how long then has this thing attached to your sentience walked the planet's crust? Time to start racking those brains of yours, Elder One. When and where were you born? Do I want to know this, though? What would knowing my age give me? I feel like not a lot, right? Yes, oh, Elder One. And it also means I'd have to throw something else in the bin. And I don't know what I'd want to throw in the bin. I keep coming back to this one. This one's too specific, maybe? Because this one gives me hand-eye coordination stuff, but this one only gives me hand-eye coordination against these guys. And I could always just not fight them. Fuck it, this one goes in the bin. Okay, I'm gonna say that now is a good time for me to take a break because we've just done some big questioning and I also need to piss. So, I will be like 10-15 minutes as per usual. Go get yourselves a snack or a drink, go have a piss. Take your meds if you haven't taken your meds yet. And I will see you very soon. Enjoy the fishies. Hello. What am I doing now? Talk to Titus about the Megamix. Sure thing. Oops. There's been lots of back and forth. Thanks, Eric. Hi, Titus.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
I talked to Classier about the tape. And nothing. She stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
That fucker wasn't aimed at you. It was at her.
McVommy? No, you can't get me from McDonald's. If anything, I'm more of a... What is that place called here? Because I don't think it's in other places. I'm trying to think of like a waffle place. Like a waffle and ice cream place, you know? That's where I'd be from. Gold, it was just locker room talk, it's not evidence. It was dark stuff, but it didn't prove anything, and it didn't change her mind. Yeah, it was bad, honestly I expected it to have more effect. She pretty much laughed it off, Titus.
Fucking fuckity fucker. And what did she say then? That it's fine. People are supposed to be like that.
It did not come as a surprise to her, and she definitely wasn't scared. Actually, I think it made her a little nostalgic. If anything, she seemed turned on by the whole door gunning thing. Titus, she said she would like to be a little door gunner herself if she could.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore.
Seems like they wanted to give Claudia a second chance to play along. She still didn't.
Alright.
Whoa.
Fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
You don't have to say everything out loud. Just mix and match.
I think you had a lie planned, but she didn't play along. Maybe she isn't who you thought she was. Maybe she's still in denial, you know, like a defense mechanism. Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened? Come on, man.
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
Uh-huh.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men, too, are growing increasingly silent. They're confused. This is growing over their heads.
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck off!" That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over.
You can't stop me. I am the law.
Yeah.
The silence in the room. Elena starts saying something, then thinks it's best not to.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
There is no bartender here, just the cafeteria manager.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be.
I would like a higher percentage. Rhetoric. Give it to me. Ah. Any more? Fuck. Fuck. Well, that's the best I can do. Hello again,
It's
sir.
you again. What is it?
I have to convince you of something, apparently. 72!
Convinced,
Yay!
Titus? He's being manipulated. You should know by now. Titus Hardy will never falter.
I don't know why I'm trying to convince him he's being manipulated. I don't know who he's being manipulated by. What are we doing? One of his boys will. That's it then. Case closed. Look around. We're going home, Kim. One of his boys.
Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez. Their district. Their responsibility.
Okie dokie.
Huh? He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. In Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Because of some chick. Because you're a foreigner. Because you work for the wrong people. Because they like killing. You work for the wrong people.
Goddamn right. This is Union Town. You work for the company, we will kill you.
Fuck, Dennis. We don't kill you if you work for the company. Half the harbor works for the company.
Work for the wrong company, and they execute you.
They just hang you, like in the Dark Ages. Make a display of your corpse. They hang you, shoot you, whatever. They can't even remember. They hang you, shoot you, light you on fire. They don't care. The Dark Ages.
It wasn't that. It wasn't... We just couldn't get him down, okay?
You couldn't get him down? Why were you trying to get him down?
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
Old man reaches for his belt, but his voice is strangely calm. His belt? You gonna, like, whip me with it?
Firearm. A glass
Oh, shit.
08 or a 38 caliber pistol. Either is small enough for you to have missed. He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
Or what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him for no fucking reason? What happens if I keep talking? You're gonna kill me too? In this bar for nothing? Look at Kim first. I don't have any healing, so if I do get shot, I'm very dead. Kim,
The
help.
lieutenant has put down his notebook. His hand is resting on his holster. He gives you an imperceptible nod. What? What does that mean?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Shut up, Angus!
He was dead before you hanged him?
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
Macca's is great for me. Don't bully my clown restaurant. It's not for me. It's not for me.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus?
Wow.
Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
I don't like Elizabeth.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
You're in. He's all yours. Questions?
I'm sorry I made you guys fight. Kim, we did it. So you didn't kill him, he was already dead. So who killed the merc then? Any leads? Whose idea was it to hang him anyway? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
What do you mean?
We had help from another girl. It was her idea to hang him, and I liked it, for political reasons. It sent a good message.
Who is she? This other girl? Do I know her?
No, you're not gonna be on a first-name basis with this person.
Where is she?
You're not getting to her. This person is affiliated with the Hardy Boys. It's Klasia you want to talk to.
Affiliated with the Hardys, so she's like a Hardy girl.
I wouldn't go that far. She's just a woman who's sometimes in our company, who sympathizes with Klasia. Let's leave it at that.
So it's the female lorry driver.
You know, actually, some of the guys have been talking, and,
No. My answer is no, Glenn. We're Hardy Boys, and that's how it's gonna stay.
So you didn't kill him. He was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death, the bullet in his head.
Another nod.
Why?
Because the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Girls plural. There's another girl. 2 of them. Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her later.
So the lady lorry driver with the dyed hair was close with Klasia? There's no way Klasia did it though. So is it the bartender who left? Don't know.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Klasia came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
Oh, how did you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
I want Vomi for my birthday. I'm gonna summon you one day, Voms. Hell yeah. Fucking do that ritual. Finn West did him in, I bet. I don't know, man. Although, I think it's unlikely.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
What happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
That's why the window was broken.
He means they'd been fucking?
Yeah, and?
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Who's Tibbs, the 8th Hardy? If Klasia didn't kill him, why the cover-up? Who's Tibbs?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Klasia didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
I didn't notice anything. What kind of shit are we talking about?
The can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
These people, who are they?
They're powerful. Connected to the Moral Intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
That's all he knows. That's all she's told him.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
Who killed the merc?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
Behind the window? What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Klausya. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
And you had bad ideas about his past too?
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell. Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
Well, sir, you didn't have to do this clown dance with me if you just told me the truth from the start. I don't know.
These theories, not bad. Don't buy either one, but still, this guy's not as dumb as he looks.
Anyway, thank you for this, Titus. I'll go talk to her for the last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go, Klausya, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But
You would still prefer if we didn't take her away?
that's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
I mean, I don't see any reason to take her away. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. I haven't saved in a while. Let's do that. Hello.
It's always good to see you.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
Just like that. No resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long and straight.
Don't look surprised. You were expecting this. You sent us on a runaround. You lied to us, miss. Chill, I'm the cool cop, remember? You were expecting this.
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two. Then move on to questions. Is it? Something is off here. Shush, I can't hear what she's saying. Let the miss speak. She's tall and thin and tired. A twig trying so hard not to break.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
That's not a good enough reason. Cool, I'm satisfied with this explanation. Can I do something funky? I need you to trust me, though. I am confused, but that's not hard to do.
You're right. There's more.
More?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
I can't speak any language other than English. Oh. It is my sacrifice that shall draw upon the power of this circle of summoning to bring out the cure to this lowly world and its sadness. With this I summon thee, Vomi, the demon femboy overlord. Damn. What is that language? Italian. Very cool. Okay. Couldn't find a Latin translator. Latin translators are hard to come by. I found one for when I was trying to do like this project of mine. But It's very hit and miss. But Italian works quite well.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again.
Is that why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of the moral intern? What's the RCM's involvement with the moral intern got to do with this? Is that what you're looking over your shoulder?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
What's going on? What did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Actually, this murder did have a little to do with her.
What did you do to have these people after you? What happened here the night he died? Why did you call the cops if you're hiding? Yeah.
Because I'm an idiot.
Which is an indicator of truth. Idiot. She's nothing of the sort.
So you would have us believe, but you're not. I don't think so. Why did you do it?
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Her jaw is clenched. Her throat moves. It takes all her strength not to cave in and sob. Once. Just one time.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible.
What happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me.
Ayo.
I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could...
Her chest rises and falls with each word. She keeps herself together and says it.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
That shit's fucked. Then what happened? You'd have to continue if you don't want to.
No, I want to. Let's get this done.
It's okay. Tell us as much as you're comfortable with.
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs.
A long pause. She stands there, her arms at her sides.
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
I'm sorry this happened to you. Are you sure you're not making this up? That's a motherfucker. We're gonna need some more details. I'm sorry. Fucking
So
hell.
am I.
Bro, that's so fucked up.
She throws it away and immediately proceeds to light another one.
Where are you getting all these from?
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off much more than usual.
Titus said you looked pretty high. But is that important?
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
There we go.
Good thinking. Clear your head. You should clear your head. Get into his mindset.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No.
What did you do then?
Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot, just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore, so I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
Did you kill him? I don't think she killed him, because she was in the room. Anyway, what happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby. So that's the lorry driver.
Ruby?
Who's Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
Eh?
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
Eh? I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others.
Okay, let's go on. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
Oops.
Eh? But we knew that he was hung after he died. Whatever.
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
Looks at the ground, then raises her light brown eyes to meet yours. Then what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
This Ruby, where is this Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later.
When this happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
When was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there.
Not now.
Still, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
What did you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Revachol, or even in Oranje.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again. With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
The job was Lou's doing County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lou Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them. As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too, along with Luskop and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Kind of want to make a religious system around Vomi for like a fantasy world. That's really funny because that's something I want to do for one of my OCs and have been vaguely trying to do for a while. I'm just not very good at creative writing, and also I'm busy, I guess you could say. I don't know. I make up excuses for why I don't do it, I guess.
Laws cap. These people engineer financial disasters in second world countries. The conglomerate also includes the Bank of Consecration, Airberg, and the popular Papalolo line of dairy products.
Papalolo? I'm sure there are people who have done much worse than that. You're right, this is bad. You've destroyed what people have built. A lot of shit you've gotten yourself into. Papalolo!
Yeah. Papa fucking Lolo wants to kill me.
I have all the ideas, but my execution is meh. Yeah, mood. I'm sure there are people who've done much worse than that.
Sure. I'm not a war criminal, but it was bad. People lost their jobs. Good people, too, not just C-suite. A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
Could the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone so they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
Either way, something to consider.
We can't go after Luskap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't like sane stuff.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
We're done.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands.
Lieutenant glances at you then at the door.
He's thinking, are we done here?
In God's name, wake up? Huh? The love that did him in. Aww.
But we are awake, sire. She has been forthcoming with sordid details women usually conceal. Most shocking details of the sexual kind. We are a bulwark, unbreached. If you have doubts, just give us one example of deceit. Just one, and we will gladly change our minds.
Just a proposition. Could the lurid explicitness conceal something less sensational but more illegal? I got nothing, you're right, wise counsel. It's silly for me to imply she's lied. I don't think she's lied. But am I just dumb? I don't know.
Who is this personhood picking these seditious options? Can't you see the detective grows weary of your malcontent?
Am I being spoken to past the fourth wall here?
Stop staring at her eyes and say something pertinent to the case. This is making you look like an amateur.
Oops.
It looks like this one's not waking up. You'll have to do it without pushing her further. At least for now. As you look back, you think, so love did do him in, after all.
Oh, true. I was right.
If it weren't for her, he would not have been there. The shot would not have connected with his soft palate.
It killed him. Looks like love did him in after all. What is communism in this? True.
You do not know. A wind of needles. Airships flutter in the stratosphere.
How do I know all this then?
Who knows? It's getting cold out. You should go.
It killed him.
No. Communism killed him. Remember? Love made it possible.
Ah.
You know this much.
Love did him in after all.
She's silent, holding on to her coffee mug. No vapor rises from it. It's cold. Remember this silence. The lady is dangerous. People suffer around her.
Say nothing.
Yeah. I'd like to think he didn't love me. Or that it was chemically induced and not real.
Why?
Easier that way.
Was it real?
I don't know.
Hi, Carl. Window.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike...
Wait. I need to be able to visually calculate. Visually calculate. Visually calculate. Ah! Ah!
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Can we bump drama up? Oh, what, for the wake up thing? I think I've got skill points.
The golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed.
What position are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth, a ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Inspect the ghostly fissures? Figures?
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Have a look at point A.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
Shouldn't there be gun residue outside? I mean, it's been raining. Does that have anything to do with it? So what, I'm 80% sure the roof is where the shot was made from.
72%. With a weapon that's good for medium range, like a rifle or sports pistol. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot.
Wait, you mean this roof? This roof? They come through this door?
The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium.
Don't say that.
A well-lit aquarium.
No.
The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside in the darkness. Too busy with their own bodies.
Could the shot have come from inside the room? A closer point? Doubt. Are there any arguments against A prime the roof?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
I doubt it would have come from inside, but we'll do it.
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, Detective.
Could there have been another point of origin further away?
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Extrapolate the radius to include all of Martinez.
You would need a map for that.
Fuck!
A map of Martinez.
How have I not got a map yet? Where do I get a map?
The bookstore. They have maps.
Ah.
You're thinking, what if the shot didn't come from the roof, right?
Yes.
Good. We should come back with a map and compare the landscape to the radius of the shot.
Okay. Fuck's sake, dude. Can't believe I have to go to the bookstore. Oh yeah, drama. Wait, hang on. Drama. Where's my drama outfit? Drama? Drama. Put these back on. I love them. Do 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 do. Can't do a tie. Did you perhaps buy the board game from the bookstore? I think you can play it with Kim. I have not bought that. But we can maybe get it if I have enough money for that and the map.
Officer, what brings you up here in the rain?
Come on, 92%. Thank you.
What? Dear God, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and will-o-wisps. She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately before she further entangles you in her web of lies.
I mean, especially considering the fact that she is supposedly on the run, why would she give us her real name? She's like, if you enter me in your database, they'll find me, so why would she give us her name? Why have we not arrested her yet? You know, I think you didn't make that call to the station. Your real name isn't Classier Amandu. What if I told you you're under arrest? Your real name isn't this.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Okay.
Her voice cracks suddenly like there's a garrote around her neck. Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
Good, you can tell me the truth.
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
Oops. She looks at her hands, her fingernails are chipped white. Was the passport bullshit too, that passport you keep hidden?
No. It's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds. It just doesn't say Clausia Amandu. It says Anouk Mea Smith.
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Mea Smith, to hurt me.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
Where's the boy?
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds, on the coast there. I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since. I'm not sure I could even find it now. It's useless.
Accept the task.
The lieutenant makes a note of it.
You're welcome to it. It's in the reeds northwest of here, past a broken sewage pipe, right near the waterline.
Tell me your real name.
It's Katarzyna Lazie.
Smile on her face is timid, almost painfully so.
It's a Grad name. Jimsk or Yugo-Grad in origin. Not Occidental at all. Smells of motor oil, tiger, economic desolation, and rock music infused alcoholism.
Hold on. Katarzyna Elysium, I already forgot how she said it. It's not an Oranese name, is it? It's not even Mundi, it's Grad.
My parents were Zhimsk immigrants, but I'm nationalized Oranese. All I remember is Oranje. Alasie is my father's name.
Finally we meet. I keep calling you Clausier. Just call you Miss Oranje Disco Dancer.
You can call me whatever you want.
She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
You didn't make the call.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
That is the emergencies desk number. Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
Anyone could know the number and that someone coughed. It means nothing.
But I know the time of the call, too. I know I have not been 100% truthful with you, officers. But I am now.
Mm-hmm. What do you think, Kim?
There may be grounds here. At least for an extended detention.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around.
What if I told you you're under arrest?
But I haven't done anything. Anything illegal.
Failure to aid a police investigation. She purposefully misrepresented information crucial to the case. Fucking mind games. Enough.
Hi, Half-Light.
That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we reel her in.
Failure to aid a police officer. You've wasted our time in a time-critical investigation. You misrepresented information about the case. Without the Hardys' confession, we'd know nothing. You're a suspect in a murder investigation. You're a flight risk. That's all the reason I need. You're not playing these mind games with me anymore. Wag your finger next to your head. You're coming with me. Oh, you're coming in. My bad. Industrial espionage. We uphold international law here in the zone of control. Half-Light our beloved, for real. This one.
The lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs.
Please, no.
Her eyes become round with fear. She tries to back further off.
But there's nowhere to go. A two-story drop to the Plaza Mosaic. If she could, she would have run before.
I think I know who did it. Who shot Lely. I can tell you. I can help you.
What do you know? Who shot him? Kim, arrest this woman before she can say anything else. I'll let her speak.
She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. Then, in a hushed voice, she says,
Ruby.
Why do you think it was her, and how could she have killed him? Why do you think it was her?
She has this thing for me. Ever since I met her and the boys downstairs. She's been pretty frank about what she wants.
What she's saying is... sex?
Sex?
And more. I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run. She started protecting me. It became an unhealthy relationship. When I started spending time with Lely, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't. It was not a good meeting. We stopped talking after that, but...
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she's romantically interested in you?
Kim, come on. It's always that gosh darn lesbian Lex. God damn it.
She said she's in love with me. She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
And you led her on?
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed, nothing more.
Sounds like she was fixated on you. This is just sensationalism and guesses. I don't know what to make of this. I need to meet her. We've been looking into her for like ages.
I know what this sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came downstairs. Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too. She cleaned it all up like she had a plan.
This is a familiar theory. You had it too, remember? Could it be that Ruby was covering up after herself? The lynching?
Arrest her for the crime of gay. They told me it's always say Gex, though. The gay guy's downstairs. He's just vibing. Speaking of, where's my fucking... Oh my god, this is taking 10 million years. When Ruby said there would be shit happening if you didn't end your relationship with the deceased, was she threatening you? And how could she have killed him? By coming up here and shooting him in the fucking head? I don't know.
She came over one night, drunk, said she'd turn my life into a living hell. I've been threatened before, so I can tell when someone knows how to do it. And she's a pro. She must be. To keep the Hardys in line.
I was just thinking that.
I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked, but...
Some of that fear is still with her. She exhales sharply. What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her.
And how could she have killed him?
You've been trying to kick that door down, right? Maybe it leads downstairs. She could have come to the roof through that, then taken the shot right here, where I stand. It was dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her.
Then slipped back downstairs without anyone noticing. That is possible.
Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with her?
Yes, of course. She's been up here many times, jacking private stations off the ring antenna. She used to come here to drink on the roof with me, before it got weird.
Okay, and what? Arrest the liar now.
No.
Why? She told us some pretty interesting things there. Don't arrest her. Push her a bit more, but then let her off. That Ruby theory was solid. And she's beautiful.
I want to let her off because she seems genuine. Not because I think she's pretty.
She's stuck here. She's already in prison. Look around. She's only trying to help you.
Exactly. God damn it. I finished my coffee and I'm still yawning. And we've still got 2 hours left of stream. What is wrong with me? Anyway. Who? Why am I saying who? That's all good, but I think we should still take you in just in case. No. I'll keep you here, miss, for now.
Thank you. Thank you. You won't regret it.
Something tells you.
Give us a kiss.
Mwah. Talk about you and Ruby again. Change the subject.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger.
I arrested her in my playthrough. I don't see a point in arresting her, to be honest.
You are. This is not the end of this.
Oh, I'm a tiger. Get back to those lies you told.
Lies?
Yes, we demand she be punished for deceiving us. We demand her anxiety. We demand her fear.
I kind of don't.
She slowly lights another.
It's fine. I'm gonna nap? No worries, Alice. Sleep well.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Beatles fucking Beatles. Beatles fucking Beatles. Beatles fucking Beatles.
Dun, 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 dun. Where am I gonna fucking wash this jacket, man? Maybe I can do it in the evening when the kitchen guy's gone. Wait. Did I need to come back to this for some reason? When I had a map, right? I'm there. I'm with it. My brain's working. Let's go to the bookstore before I forget, because I forget things very fast. I need to talk to Titus first. That's why I keep not going outside, because I have to talk to Titus every time I come downstairs.
It's you again.
And then he sends me back upstairs. Where's Ruby? I've talked to Claudia, now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
Because she is your real leader. I'm going to level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Lily's killer. I've seen her in a laudanum-induced delirium. The paranormal instinct whispers her name into my ear. How much money do we have? 39. 39 money. I need to pin this on someone. I've decided to pin this on her. Suspect she killed the victim, that's why. Civil war is brewing and the only way to prevent it is to solve the murder. That means talking to Ruby. She's a suspect in another case of investigating a drug smuggling. I mean, yeah, she is. Maybe we can do board game. Ooh. She's the next link in the chain.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch, you're not. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
Throws a glance at Titus as the last syllable leaves his lips. The big guy sighs.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here.
Fuck.
Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
Hi Rion, hi Vigo. How's the disco? Disco's going pretty good.
From the corner of your eye, you see a little bird fly into the bush, right behind the window, behind Titus's back.
It's finally time for me to look out the window. Present a solid theory. Can I make my logic go up? I think I can. Also, I need to look out the window. I need to fucking look right out the window. It's perception, right? Out here?
Again, you find yourself looking at that big
42. Need more perception. This removes perception. Do I have anything that increases perception in my eye holes? No. Perception. I need to look out the window really, really hard. Perception shoes. I don't know how my shoes give me perception. Okay, got any more minuses? Yes. Okay, I'm ready to perceive.
Again, you find yourself looking at that
83. Mysterious door seen. A bird flew by, wing beats. You've been here for a long time. Really, you've been here for ages. Let's go.
There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key.
Let's go.
Someone hid the key in the bush and attached a yellow ribbon to make it easier to find. It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Someone's hid a key in the bush.
Huh?
I need your guys to hand the key to me. Can you let me slide by so I can grab the thing? Titus, can you please hand the key to me? Hand the key to me.
And I need the fatty to get his feet amputated because the smell is killing me. We can't always get what we want.
God damn it, Dennis. You know I can't help it.
His whiny voice is in deep contrast with his stature.
Sorry, fucko. These guys won't help you. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. The hawthorn's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table to you.
Thank you very much, sir.
The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Nice.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in?
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Thank you, not to the old man. Does anyone know why this key was hanging outside the Union box window? Wonder what doors is open. I'm just gonna thank him.
Don't thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
Oh. Anyone know why it was right outside the Union box?
Didn't even know it was there. Boys. No idea.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
Okay. This guy got an ASMR voice. There's some really good voices in this game. Look at me getting distracted again. I was going to go to the bookstore, but now I can open this door.
You see a heavy steel door with the key fits the dimple lock. It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years, but then the lock clicks. Dust rises before you like mist. A tomb? Haunted by regal spirits from distant ages.
Ooh.
No. Smells like engine grease and cut wood. A workshop.
Well, that would make sense as to why I've got a workshop key, but yes. A tomb is more exciting. Oh! Hang on, let me get my flashlight out. I also want to put my outfit back. I don't like my shite-ass outfit. Oh no, I just removed things. There we go. Good to know. Time to put both earphones in. Oh yeah, it's so good. Pinball says, Ran Congerian. The theme is horses and swords. Let's go. Pinball is white Diora. A back glass window. Oops, the back glass. Fuck! I missed it. It's something to do with a woman. A note. NB. The spare key is tied to the bush outside the corner room window. Well, I already found it. Money! More pinball. More pinball. Yes. Yes. Can I play it?
Over there, in the corner.
Pinball machine.
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
Kim, are you seeing what I'm seeing? Let's take a closer look. Kim doesn't like pinball. I'm gonna take a closer look.
Ah, great.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin operated. Get the game on, Fingerboy.
Yes!
Those flippers are ready.
Oh my god, no way. Leaning closer to read the text.
Above the painting of a moustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Mundi. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people.
Inspect the playing field.
The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble.
I love the perspective of goats.
The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain. Areas around the playfield represent Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit.
What's with all the goats?
Indeed. Think of them as balls.
Okay, insert coin.
It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease.
This shit is so disco, look at it. I wish I could play. I wish there was, like a minigame or something. Because you guys know I love pinball.
Go, go, Fingerboy.
I feel sorry for the gods. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
What kind of guy was he then?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels.
Oh.
A masked nationalist.
A racist mountaineer.
An avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
That is not cool. Technically human beings are at the top of the food chain. No, that is not cool.
He also hit his wife and kids. Other people's kids too. Sometimes pets. Hateful little man. But you seem to be having fun.
I'm pretty good at this.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board. And although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go.
Concentrate and aim for the narrow passage.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths.
No!
But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through. The words "pale rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
Something's happening.
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid, nihilistic finale.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness. Lucky goats. The fog looks soft and inviting. This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next. You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death.
Fuck. No! +1, understand ball games. Fuck. It can be done, just watch.
I am. I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake and then it's all over.
Why do they even make these if it's impossible to win? Give up. Winning is too stressful. Well, pinball you generally don't win, you just try and get a high score. Why do they make these if it's impossible to win? Give up. Winning is too stressful. Why is it here twice?
How, if you can't even see it?
Wah!
The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee.
No, goat.
It killed itself to spite you.
No!
There goes nothing, finger boy.
Oh. How much hand-eye coordination can I get? Oh, no, it was reaction speed. That's what it was. It wasn't hand-eye. Reaction speed. Not a lot. Not a lot. Also, give me back my funny shoes. Come back later to dominate this game. Can you even redo it? Wasn't it a red check? Wait, was it?
The machine is dead and silent. It needs serious maintenance before anyone can play again.
Aww. Oh well. So long, goat.
All these mesmerizing machines, just waiting to be plugged back in and played.
Run your finger across the dust of the white Diora machine.
Feels like it might jump back to life any moment. The lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
What's white Diora? How about we fire one of these bad boys up and play some ball?
Some kind of inane pinball theme. Probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age. The history themes are the worst.
The lieutenant grimaces, looking at the machines.
Sounds like you don't enjoy pinball, Kim.
No, I love it. I love pinball. Who doesn't love pinball? Let's move on.
This is legit making me want to fire up Time Shock.
He doesn't.
What about that other one? Want to play the Francongonian, the Francongerian ball? Want to play that?
No.
Oh. Want to fire up one of these bad boys and play some ball?
You can't fire them up. They're broken.
Oh.
Only that one machine in the main hall works. The Royalist pinball.
Wait. Really?
What a dumb name. Royalist Pinball. If they weren't broken, he would kick one of these machines about now.
Think. Kim Kitsuragi, Kim Kitsuragi.
Kim Pinball Kitsuragi.
Kim Pinball Kitsuragi, aka Kimball.
Exactly. That's what he's known as. His reputation precedes him.
You're Kim Pinball Kitsuragi.
So now he remembers.
He looks at you in the silence of the workshop, then takes his glasses off and cleans them.
Fine. I'm Kim Pinball Kitsuragi, aka the Kimball. You remembered. Congratulations.
Wait, but I still can't remember anything else. You don't seem to really like pinball.
No human being should. It is a game that requires no skill and a childlike affinity to flashing lights and to fantastic, science fiction, and historic romance franchise.
I feel like he's calling me out right now. I do have a childlike affinity to the flashing lights of Time Shock. It's so satisfying. God damn it.
It is lame.
Then why are you called Pinball?
I am not called Pinball. It was used to taunt me a long time ago, before I became a homicide detective and got my lieutenancy.
How did you...
Fine. I was a juvenile police officer for over 15 years. It's how I started out in the RCM. Once I had to infiltrate a pinball ring, as you do when you're a juvie cop.
What's a pinball ring? Was there illegal pinball going on? Okay.
It was not okay. I needed to become a pinball champion.
What?
I trained for 9 months. The job was successful and I was moved out of the juvenile wing to homicide.
He was forced to play pinball to go undercover in a pinball ring.
End of story.
You were a juvie cop for 15 years.
That time is over now. I was already a 38-year-old man. It was unbecoming, as was playing pinball.
Wait, so that's why you didn't talk to Kuno? I'm gonna call you Pinball now. I'm gonna call you Kimball now. Don't worry, I keep calling you Kim. You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi to me. I'll keep calling you Kim.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is good too. Now, we really need to continue our sweep of what appears to be a secret path through the whirling.
Sounds like Vomi's dream job. Forced to play pinball. Honestly, I really want to play pinball right now.
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside.
Look in.
Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in.
You want to squeeze in here with me, Kim?
The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88.
Look at the elevator controls. Says the last maintenance was in 88. Wonder what this elevator was used for.
That it does. I say, let's brave it.
Hell yeah! This elevator was last maintained in the future?
No, it was maintained in 88 of the previous century.
So it's not a message from the future?
No, I think the bureaucrats just forgot about this backroom elevator after the revolution.
Wonder what it was used for.
Seems like a small freight elevator for transporting machinery. For that, it's pretty quaint.
He taps on the guttering light bulb. It's golden in the dark. Look at the controls.
There are large rectangular buttons. Monter.
Delicious.
An international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken. A small steel plaque reads Halter 800.
The Mudkip.
Halter is a Koningsteiner lift company who went out of business a long time ago.
I legit just put that in yesterday, because we made it yesterday. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's go. Small windows taped shut with black plastic you can't see outside. Boxes of tools and replacement parts line the shelves. Schematics for a pinball machine, futurism themed. Fucking pinball maker's coat? This dusty old coat used to belong to someone called M. Knifelocks. The name is stitched into the silk lining. It smells of moths and ancient engine grease, but fits you perfectly. A strange, lonely emotion fills you when you tighten the belt around your waist. +1 empathy and +1 hand-eye coordination. I just want to see what it looks like. I look like a real fucking detective now. But no, we need my fucking silk robe. Pinball machine has been taken apart and gutted.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. a long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
Looks like they gave up on fixing the pinball machines at some point. Used to be a pinball workshop.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel? There are machines left over.
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the hearties bang away at it.
Remember the dice maker? Then that means...
Whirling in Rags was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade. This is all left over from that.
Ah, yes, as the novelty dice maker said. This has absolutely nothing to do with the case, I'm sure. But I do like a nice little connection.
But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
This could mean the Whirling in Rags really is part of the doomed commercial area.
If that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it. We should tell him what we found up here, omitting that suspicion. He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story about bankruptcy.
Golden Ninja Warrior.
Stupid superstition. But still, it would be interesting to see what the cafeteria manager thinks of this. It's not a ghost story. It's a curse, and Gart ought to be made knowledgeable so he can perform counterspells.
Golden Ninja Warrior new record. Fuck yeah, dude. Tiny hole in the wall. You see a bedroom on the other side.
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere.
I think I can see into Classier's bedroom from here. Oh, it is here! And that's the door! What are those people doing in there? What do you fucking think?
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here. The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
Boring footprints. I want to jump to sensationalist conclusions.
Yes, I do.
You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural there. Sensationally unnatural.
I don't think fucking is unnatural.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Someone's been here within the last week or two. Let's have a closer look. Crouch, study the footprints.
Large prints, most likely made by boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines.
Get up.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
Someone's been here within the last week or two.
3 weeks maximum, from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
This is so good it makes him forget the whole Kimball memory.
The Blue Door was a mega investigation after all. It has now converged with our main investigation, which I would say is quite large.
What does this mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route leading to the roof. The roof from where you can shoot our victim. This is significant.
But I thought the blue door was hard to unlock because no one had unlocked it in a while. Fucking hell. Or maybe it's just one of those old locks that's still, like, really fucking awkward, I suppose. Never seen much of this game before. It's heckin' bizarre and I love it. Yeah, it's really fucking cool. I didn't know what to expect when I, first started, but I'm having a pretty good time. You should play it. Yeah, Vigo, play. Play it on stream and everything.
This prince, officer, could be the prince of our killer. And if not, at least there are a good argument for this Ruby doing it, to present to Titus.
Let's move on. Can I open this door?
This is the barred door you tried to kick in before.
Lightly punch the door once more just in case. What's on the other side? Unbar the door. Boo. Hi.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
Talk about your room again?
Yeah?
That door there, did you know it leads downstairs, to a downstairs elevator?
Oh. Do you think Ruby could have gotten in that way? To the roof? She could have come up through there.
It's possible.
She keeps looking at the door with a worried expression. The wind ruffles her hair.
There's a peephole on the other side looking into your bedroom. There were tracks on the floor there recent. It's an old pinball workshop, the room back there. This place used to be a pinball arcade. Tracks on the floor.
Huh. This isn't good.
She's straight as a stick, suddenly.
Also, there's a peephole.
A peephole? You mean like a hole in the wall?
Yes, looking into your bedroom, miss.
Lieutenant points to her window. The unmade bed is visible through the glass.
Okay.
Pause as she processes this information.
A jitter of fear and disgust moves through her body, beginning from her shoulders and ending in her hips. The cigarette tastes foul to her now.
Do you think this is somehow related to Ruby passing through there?
Could just be a coincidence, could be connected. We don't know at this point. It could be connected.
Okay. Do you have any way of knowing how long it has been there?
Unfortunately, no. But if I were to guess, long enough. The perforation is under the bookshelf on your wall. It should not be hard to cover with some tape.
If it was recent, who do you think made it? Ruby?
It's very hard to believe that she'd do something like that, but... No, I don't know. I just don't know about this, officer. She could have. Maybe she did. Or maybe it's been there for a long time. The local kids use it or something. Was there anything else back there?
Pinball.
Okay. I'm glad someone's had fun.
Okay, that's it. Bye. Bye. By the way, we were supposed to visit bookstore. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see if I get distracted on the way there again. Why can't I interact with either of these? They still work, why can't I play? Cringe. Still a check with Titus. Look. I'm going back there when I need to go to bed. We'll go past Titus again, everything's fine.
A small mountain of colourful board game boxes.
Give me this.
If you say so, but you better stay away from those immoral occult rituals.
Why? Where can I get a map from?
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall somewhere. Rows and rows of Heimdall men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Heimdall and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Heimdall, Return to Heimdall. And the solipsistic Man from Heimdall and the Heimdall Man.
What? Good God, how many are there?
Maybe 100.
What?
Man from Heimdall and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Heimdall and the false god. Man from Heimdall and the scorched earth. Man from Heimdall, the Heimdall colonies. Man from Heimdall and the swamp beast.
Whoa.
Man from Heimdall and the snow crabs.
Snow crabs, is that all?
Not even close. Man from Heimdall in hell. Man
In hell?
from Heimdall and the forest of slaves. Man from Heimdall under the lake. Man from Heimdall, Heimdall burning. There's even the Trial of Death.
Nice.
A Pastanal combat game book set in the world of Heimdall Man, and so much more.
This is like ASMR? Yeah, just reading out book titles. Heimdall fan? Wait, am I? Hang on. What do you mean this doesn't help? My fucking... I'm putting it on anyway. Wait, interact? Oh, the Wirral board game. Hang on. Come on. Nothing. Boo. Okay, fine.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperback. A twinge at the back of
Yay!
your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
Ow.
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular man from Helmdall in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man.
Kinky.
She's laughing at him, belittling him.
Very kinky.
Between the throne and the Helmdaller man lies a bonfire,
Dark
casting
Souls.
shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Helmdall and the Devil Woman.
Aren't all women devil women?
Especially those leering types who seem to wear nothing but an armored bikini. There's also some sort of a snake lizard beast slithering around her abdomen, chest, shoulder region.
Wow.
It's symbolic of vice and sin.
I love vice and sin.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Helmdall novels.
I need it.
It is a bestseller for a reason.
Oh. Right. Can I have a map? Where do I get a map from? Hello? Can you tell me where I can buy a map?
Hello again, esteemed officer. Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go. Get back there. The books await you.
I've already bought books. Just tell me where I can find a specific thing I'm looking for.
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself.
Oh, for
She smiles
fuck's sake. What's this one? Ooh, hang on. Ooh, hang on. Ooh. That hair poster. Looks like Guelm Le Million.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels.
Fuck off, Dick Mullen. Hi, Bebsy.
Shelves full of biographies of.
No.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Map of Martinez. This could work, maybe.
Look at the map. Can I buy these maps? It's cheap, but I could steal it. Oh no, I couldn't. Wait, what's this? Angry storekeeper stare down. I'm gonna buy it.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Right. Map. Worn and torn map of the Martinez area dating from 48. A title on the top reads, it's a bit out of date as it was originally created by a design studio in a failed attempt to spruce up Martinez and turn it into a fancy tourist location.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
Trace a path through the grid.
Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North, finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of
Wow. Egg. Why is there an egg here? What? Okay. Ooh, helpful. Ooh. Gary the crypto fascist. Well. Investigate the egg? I should investigate the egg. I should also investigate this. A high pasternal fantastique populaire board game illustrated with bucolic vistas and featuring odd-looking humanoid creatures. It's the 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements module and can't be played without the main game. Oh.
Large letters on the front form a title, Wirral. The colourful box is illustrated with bucolic vistas. The cover art also features odd-looking humanoids, some short, some taller, some with pointy ears, others with ephemeral wings.
Examine the box.
Text underneath the title in smaller typeface reads, 3rd edition, Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel adds, a sword and sorcery adventure board game with new maps and miniatures.
Shake the box.
Mysterious things rattle inside. What could they be? Dice? Plastic miniatures? A fantastical alternate world full of magic and wonder?
Look at the back.
A blurb on the back reads, tired of the tedium and toil of modern life? Escape to Wirral. Leave behind e-solas and nations with their petty squabbles. Discard electricity, magnets, and boring technological widgets. Succumb to a world of high pasternal fantastique. Unleash your imagination and create an adventure of endless possibilities. Discover the terrible secret threatening Wirral. Can your band of adventurers save the world?
We're ready to take on the... Wait. Did you get your dice from the dice maker? I didn't. Do I need to do that before I continue interacting with this? This doesn't say, like, proceed or anything.
Exactly. That's the spirit. All you have to do is read an intricate rulebook, study an assortment of maps, unfold the illustrated game board, and start rolling dice. In no time, you could be romping through grasslands with low-level characters, hunted by Iskala riders, or battling unspeakable monsters in endless dungeons fraught with danger and despair, conjuring up forceful magics to aid your quest. Don't forget heated arguments escalating to physical confrontation with your friends. And beer. Lots of beer. And most importantly, never forget to rage quit if the dice don't go your way.
Put the box away. I do need to go get my dice. I think it's been long enough to get them, right? Should be. I need to put this fucking flashlight away. I'm wearing the wrong hat. The fuck is this? Doesn't match my tracksuit bottoms. Wait, I've gone the wrong way. What's the quickest way to the dice maker? I don't remember. I'm wearing the wrong fucking shirt as well. Much better. Hello, funny fridge. Oh, shit, it's day 4. I need to make Kim do this.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red.
All right.
Takes out a shiny black body bag and starts pulling the plastic over the dead man's face.
I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands, I'll take the legs.
Okay. I know we were going to play the board game with Kim. We'll have to do that tomorrow. It's fine. I can still go get the dice, though, before I forget. Still don't know the fucking password to this stupid radio box. Am I not allowed to move in here without my flashlight? God fucking damn it. And I just put it away. Huh? What was that? Where are the clothes it used to display? Why are you thinking about that now? Hello, do you have my dice?
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
I came to pick up my die.
Very good. That will be 7 real for 1 custom die.
Here you go.
Here's the cursed die you ordered.
Dice Maker opens her desk drawer and hands you a tiny black sphere with 6 phrases written on it. Read the phrases.
The phrases read, God is indifferent. Take all. Lose all. 50-50. Nothing happens. And pale.
What is this?
It's a die. Try rolling it.
I'm not deranged. I don't want to roll a cursed die. Of course I do. Cast it.
You throw the ball on the floor, and it ends with one of the phrases facing upwards. God is indifferent.
Good. Now roll again, detective.
Roll again.
It lands on exactly the same result. God is indifferent. It declares again.
It's a sphere pretending to be a six-sided die. Each row will end with one of the phrases facing up. The die originates in Ilmara, where it was used for cleromancy. Except I've weighted the die. When you try rolling it, you realize that each time it gets you exactly the same result. God is indifferent. This is our curse.
It's even worse than she says. God is dead. We live in a forsaken age.
This is mega cool, but can I get one that actually works? No, this is rad.
Good luck, officer.
Thanks. Bye. Spooky. Spherical die with an octahedral cavity and a small internal weight will settle with one of the 6 phrases facing up. God is indifferent. Take all, lose all, 50-50, nothing happens in pale. It's made of bog oak burl, coloring it malevolent and black. Note, look at the map tab in your journal to see which white checks have opened. What? Just one? Wait. Can I throw this ball in the ball game? Also, I know I have been over here. Got a skidoo. Enjoy your cursed dice. Have a good stream. Thanks, Vigo. Have a good rest of your day. Hello.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabiner do for you?
Do Maybells mean anything to you?
I prefer the old name, Insulindian Lily. Girls brought them to young cadets when they entered service. Wearing them on your cap was supposed to bring good luck.
This is a royalist military tradition?
It used to be. But the communards were fond of them too. Call them revolutionary flowers. Bells of the revolution.
Did they bring you good luck?
You know what? No. They brought me misery, false hope, and disappointment. The revolutionaries sullied them.
But it wasn't the revolutionaries that sullied the ID for you, was it? She gave them to me too, and your jealous little heart just couldn't accept it.
Enough! I can go over these matters in detail with you, Gaston, but not while we have company. So, officer.
Sec. Fucking composure again. What else did I have that did composure? I don't remember. All of this fucking outfit stuff is such a pain in the ass, I'm not gonna lie. -1. Okay.
The purity of snow always reminds me of the...
As Rennie turns from you to his partner and back, the medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted, displaying them proudly.
How many medals?
2. The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun.
Look at the cross.
A crowned head in front of 2 crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle.
Blue.
It's the Croix de Bravoure, Cross of Valor. The cross was the highest battlefield decoration in Suzerain's armed forces. awarded for exceptional bravery in the line of duty, in service of King Frizzle the First.
Look at the sun.
A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below. The setting sun was a decoration used to distinguish seasoned combat veterans in service of King Frizzle the First during the Revolution.
Point.
For bravery.
That's what I was gonna say. For bravery, not for killing babies, not for raping women. For bravery?
For doing my duty in the heat of battle. For looking my mortality in the eye. When men like Gaston here hid in the bushes and shot themselves.
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
Saved a princeling. Listen, Renee, I might want to hear that story later, but right now I have more important things to do. Saved a princeling.
It was on the first months of the revolution here in Revachol. Unrest was spreading like wildfire. Marauders had taken most of the Couronne and were getting really ambitious. King Frizzell thought he could end it all in one decisive strike. Sent his cousin, Drisson, to put an end to the unrest. Alas, the young Drisson was all piss and no vinegar, wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatiel feathers to battle. Even his rifle was gold-plated, shone from 5 clicks away. Can you imagine the asininity?
What a dandy.
To keep the long and bloody story short, Drisson marched us against the partisans in Couronne. And when I say marched, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like toy soldiers, while he rode in front on his giant red stallion.
Can't imagine how long it took to get all these portraits right. They're also interesting to admire. Yeah, I mean, they had a really good art direction with this. It's very, very cool.
The rebels were smart. They let us come real close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage.
Must have been a blood path. Bastards.
I got shot in the left shoulder and went down. Just a flesh wound. But just as I turned over, the prince fell into the mud next to me. He was missing his lower jaw.
Huh?
Then his horse, driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder, stepped on my leg and shattered my knee.
Then what did you do? Shattered knee, interesting. Actually, can we pick this up like... No. What did you do?
I grabbed my sidearm and shot the beast in the head. Then everything went black.
Capitaine Arnoux, le fléau des chevaux.
The bane of horses.
When I came to, it was all over. It was just me and Jolas Tresson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud right next to me. The dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one.
That's no dink, that's a fighter. I'd give up. Can't imagine living without my jaw. Touch my jaw. This would never happen to Johnny Lawjaw. Point to my jaw. My jaw is tight.
Right. So I grabbed the prick and started crawling. Kept going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up. Through some miracle, we both survived. And the jealous freak convinced Frizzell to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood. Piece and shit. He was the commanding officer and I was on duty. Just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that. 13 months later, I received the Sun for distinguished service. It's not worth mentioning.
And yet, you still wear them?
You sense he's downplaying it. He did a lot more than his duty. More than anyone's duty. It's in his spine, in his billowing breasts, and untarnished self-worth.
Sounds like you're being modest.
The old carabinier stands quietly like a statue, his features motionless.
What Monseigneur Modesty is not telling you is that he crawled over 7 kilometers before the cavalrymen found him and Drisant. 2 days later that was. And that even while crawling with a mangled half-dead prince on his back, he still managed to murder 3 rebels on his way.
Is that pride in his voice? It's deep down, but maybe even unbeknownst to the man himself, it's there.
You're just a little bit proud of Renee's heroics, aren't you? Quite impressive. It's men like Renee who made Revachol great once. I'm not impressed. All those heroics and where is he now No, you gotta play to win. Look after you first? Doesn't seem like a good moment to express an opinion. I don't want to risk it. Aww.
Sorry, officer, but you're reading me all wrong. I'm a man of peace, and these kinds of bloody heroics are only impressive to men like Rene himself. Certainly not to me.
He's lying.
How did you find the story to be, officer?
Quite impressive. Not impressed.
Bon Dieu. You and Gaston must be related. His blood runs yellow too.
Maybe, but also bear in mind, officer. They don't end this out for anyone with a service record. Oh no, you have to get shot. Repeatedly. And you need to get your hands bloody too. Really, really bloody.
Do not speak of what you know nothing about, Poltroon. Duty is something you will never understand.
Thanks for the story.
There were many such stories in those days. Many such men, too. True Revacholians. Men with backbone.
Oh yes, René, yes. Men were bigger, girls were prettier, and everyone wore the fascia. Lord, please, bring those days back, if you can.
I'm not getting into this with you again. Officer, was there anything else?
You should try to come up with a heroic story of your own. Impress this old soldier.
Rene told you his war story, now to impress him with yours. I got pretty high drama right now.
Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be anything worth mentioning among your achievements. You should resort to good old lying.
I had a dog, Fifi. Took her fishing late one autumn, but the boat rocked and she fell in, so I jumped after. Renee, I'm ex-army too, a special forces, black ops, secret soldier. Lying just is my style, I'd rather get back to questions.
But of course, sire. Looks like they're waiting.
What has my dice got to do with this? I thought I could roll it in the fucking ball pit. God fucking damn it. Whatever, I don't care about this guy anyway. Wait. Boo. I need to go back to the place. Oh, but I feel like I need Kim to be there to write down notes. What else can I do while Kim isn't here? Talk to God. Present a theory. Ooh, I can go looking for this. Something to do, innit? Something to do. It really isn't the weather to be wearing this kind of outfit, but whatever. Where did she say it was? West of the boardwalk. Okay. The boardwalk. What do you mean, Vomi? These clothes make you hot? Surely a good thing against winter? True. You have a good point. Box. Money. Let's go. It's one of those traps.
There's nothing else to do.
Okay. What's this? Boathouse is shoddily constructed. A strong breeze might blow it over? Oh no. Sorry, fidgeting. Have you found kids partying? No. I did have dialogue about that, but I didn't find them. How do I get in here? I want in. Let me in. Bottle. Give. I'll let you in. Thank you. Teehee. Can't go that way. Oh, what's this? Could this be the boy Placia told you about? Maybe.
A metal and plastic contraption bobs up and down amidst the trembling reeds. At first, it just looks like trash. But if you look closer, this must be the boy Claudia mentioned. Ooh, hidden things, secrets, lies. You lift the boy out of the water without much effort. It's not tied to anything. The cords dangling from the bottom appear to have been cut.
Examined.
The number 11 has been written on the yellow plastic. It hasn't been in the water for very long, but it's already discolored and slimy with silt. A latch holds it close, but only just barely. The brittle metal of the latch has cracked. Primitive construction, but it does the job.
Shake.
There's something in there, splashing around.
Sniff.
It smells like you would expect it to smell. A concentrated version of the coast. Salt, industrial slop and decay.
Open.
A shot glass's worth of seawater pours out. Some algae. And nothing else.
Ah, fuck.
Another identity misplaced. There must be some cosmic conspiracy afoot.
Stare.
The boy continues to be mostly empty.
Must have been Clausier's enemies, which means she's in danger. Must be Clausier's... maybe Clausier took them herself. There's a cosmic conspiracy, identities being lost and stolen left and right. Don't try to guess who took the documents, you don't have enough information. Cosmic conspiracy.
No answers appear to you in the dirty seawater at the bottom of the boy. Just the heavy smell of brine and silt and disappearance. You could ask the miss what she thinks later if you have the time, though you doubt she'll tell you much at this point.
Wasn't there something I needed to talk to her about without Kim? Although I do want to look around here a bit more, because it takes too long to get back over here. Hello?
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Trying to see inside.
Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase.
Oh. Okay. Hello? Buzz hum. The electricity flows through the wires with audible power. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. There's nowhere to go. Oh, there's this. What was this?
An
What did it
old
need?
door, worn by
Interfacing.
elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
Sorry, I'm being extra fidgety today. Probably because it's really cold today. Didn't you have to get signatures from women in the fishing village? Yeah, but that was forever. I don't know if I want to do that. I suppose I could talk to them about it and see what their opinions are. Yeah, ain't no way I'm doing that. Fucking interfacing. Have I been up here before? Yeah, there's the radio tower. Wait. Do 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 do. Nothing. Okay. Can I not climb this ladder? That's a shame.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut.
Was it the pry bar? Wait, shit, I already forgot. Was it the pry bar?
Heavy wooden doors,
Yes.
more than twice.
Okay. Wait, shit, hang on.
Heavy wooden doors.
Physical instrument. Right. Just checking. This one. Do we got any minuses? No? Okay. Sure it wasn't interfacing? That's what I thought.
Heavy
It might have been,
wooden
but no.
doors, more than twice your height, stand
Let's go.
shut in front of you. A
Fuck.
minute or so of mauling away at the lock. The doors remain.
Well. Anyway. Oh, hold on. Ooh, I don't think I've been this way. Ooh, wait a minute. Unless I have. I haven't. What is this? Must have taken a lot of patience to do this. Oh, stacking rocks. Can you drink or do drugs for physical instrument? This does physique. That's what I want, right? But, I could put a point in, still. Let me yap to this individual first. Painted with pastels, someone is trying to bring cheer to the world. Trash from some unending party. Hole screwed into the ice keeps the tent erect. More tribalistic markings as posters covered in little humanoids.
A pane of eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough. Looks like a makeshift bridge currently drawn up. When junior researcher Olari Tal invented eternite in the unprestigious Vartner Polytechnic Institute some 30-odd years ago, he thought it would last forever. hence the name, Eternite. The only lasting thing about it turned out to be its carcinogenic effect.
Wow. Push.
The pain falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Nice. Bridge. Oh, hello. Someone's home away from home, just like yours. Hello.
A shaggy-looking girl, in her late teens or early 20s, kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh. Hello there.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing. Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
Dear child, it's freezing. Where's your hat? So you want a party? I have some questions for you. You want a party?
What?
What? Say it again louder. She might not have heard you over the wind. Do you want to party? I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
I do. I don't have to do anything. I am the law. You have to do what the law says. I should and I do. Point at your hat.
Oh. I didn't notice that.
It's nice. You should wear one too, if you plan on staying outside in this weather.
Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat.
Regain authority in her eyes. No. Is that language really kind of necessary?
I'm sorry I said fuck the hat. I was concentrating on something else. My whole family swears and it rubbed off on me.
There's a pained expression on her face. She'll answer your questions now. What's your name?
Estelle.
And your surname?
Why?
I'm from the police. It's for the paperwork.
Okay, it's Berger.
A very common name.
What's the device you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
Got it.
Okay.
What are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
What are you recording?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
What happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
A lie. They were probably pawned off for something suspicious.
What are these recordings for? The cracks, the footsteps?
The musicians in the Elysium used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
Just not.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway. I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
The sharp drop in endorphins is almost visible, like a warm blanket has fallen off her shoulders. The wave of chill, the quivering jaw, indications of a drug high.
Want my jacket? Start taking it off. Give her your hat. Here, you need this more than I do. You said it's supposed to be a music place. What is?
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not going to be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
The boys?
Yeah. Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
And why is that?
Why are you freezing out here while the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Stuff like what?
Music stuff, mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it.
Hang on. Sorry, I had to activate electric blanket. You mean like those headphones your boyfriend sold?
Yep, they were pretty. I'm sorry we sold those.
Why not just leave some of it outside so you don't have to freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold.
I had some other questions.
Go ahead.
Tell me about this music place you've been planning in the church.
It's supposed to become, like, a club. For Nordic dance music. Like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Palaceum.
Hi, Wen. Hello.
Except that... yeah.
She looks at the old wooden church up on the poles. As a mean wind comes bellowing in, the 6-story structure lets out a doleful shriek. You want to turn the church into a club?
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it. Hey, don't get me wrong, but you're a cop, right?
No, I am the law.
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys. Because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
Thank you for the hats. I'll talk to it.
They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else?
Did you put the padlock on the church door?
No.
No?
Not really, no.
She's trying to get out of a direct lie with semantic tricks. She personally didn't put the padlock on the door.
Show her the sticker.
It's Noid's.
Is this Noid a friend of yours?
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Why did this Noid person put a padlock on the church door?
To keep more weirdos from getting in. Fucking Martinez. I'm sorry. It's got the worst weirdos. If you get around to it, ask Andre about him, he'll tell ya.
Okay.
Go ahead.
The tape recorder lies on ice like a discarded toy. Pick it up. Aw, I don't have any empathy. Don't forget to fish. Hi, Snugs! I should fish. You are correct. Fish.
Okay, bye.
Homosexual underground.
Let's go.
Maybe you should stop obsessing about your own and other people's sexuality.
Huh?
Feels like it's about time to do that.
Huh?
You thought about this for 8 hours? Not only should you stop, you should tell Kim you've stopped obsessing about other people's sexuality too. I'm sure he'd appreciate it. Unless you already got him killed because you were obsessing about your sexuality. There's no way of telling from within your brain. But for your own sake, please say you didn't.
What the hell? Stopped obsessing about sexuality. What? Is that it? Why? That's kind of lame. What the hell?
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men, all in forward-looking apparel, reminiscent of the sticker on the padlock, are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
I thought we could be gay. Same. It's okay for me, I'll be homosexual with you instead. Hooray! Completing this thought lets you talk to Kim about sexuality. I thought I needed to specifically say I'm not talking about sexuality anymore. But I guess I need to remember to talk to Kim when he gets back.
Come on! Get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
Squeeze in. Canisters filled with what appears to be water. The label says distilled.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Shake his
His
hand.
grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
And Egghead.
Egghead?
Egg!
Yo. Egg? What about the egg, on the map?
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Music venue organizers. How many music venues have we organized?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
Worm, come here. This guy's got an egg for a head. Worm, come here. I really want Worm to be here. There's a descendant of Humpty Dumpty if I've ever seen one.
That means they haven't set up a single one yet.
Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
There's no need. This place is pretty bad. Next time, watch yourself. Was there something you wanted? Your friend Estelle said there was a problem with the church.
Oh, so you've met her. Good, good.
For me, homosexual? Nah, he's cute. Why not both? Humpty Dumpty wasn't an egg. Nowhere in the rhyme does it say anything about an egg. Yeah, it was like a cannon or something boring like that, right?
Yeah, it's a matter of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
What? Oh, also, hi Hikari. Hello, hello. Yes, for me, you are smart. It was a cannon. It's just one of those random pieces of trivia that sticks in your head. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church. And I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads!
But, yeah?
Burnouts!
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock.
Give us a kiss.
Strike that. In Revachol.
Mwah. Bommy is gay and cute. Hell yeah, dude.
Strike that! The word!
This fucking guy.
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts holed up in there were the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are. Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
I don't know, I'm a bit of a dopehead myself. What kind? I won't stand for the narcomaniacs of any kind. No narcomaniacs on my watch. Shake your head gravely. I'm a bit of a dopehead myself.
Oh, if it was just like that, it would be fine. But they're also spooky.
Spookiness is not a matter for police investigation. Yes, it is. What exactly do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Wait. Their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community center. Okay, I thought their spookiness was the type that turns it into a community center. I was like, what? Is a Dom Alpha straight? No. I believe he is an egg. It's engraved into most people that Humpty is an Eggman, so he is an Eggman. Belief does define reality.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse. People just wanna spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you, Egghead.
Thank you, Egghead.
So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
Ecclesiastes? Get the task.
All right, man.
Claps his hands enthusiastically.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
Egghead looks nothing like his portrait, yeah. Forming as a sub who needs Kane to top him screaming Ve Victus as he comes. Don't put that image in my head. A sale told me Noid put the padlock on the door. Why?
I did ask Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation.
I had to do it in a hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
How long have those people been locked in there?
Not long? Like a week, maybe?
How can you be sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
Somewhere in the ruinous past that led you here, there was something called exams. You may have learned the term involuntary manslaughter there.
Andre, do you know what involuntary manslaughter means? 85% is not good enough when you're dealing with another person's physical well-being. 85% is good enough. No one lives forever, baby.
Yes, I do. I listen to Channel 8 all the time. I know about crime stuff, and I assure you, officer, this is not what's happening here. I'm at least 80% sure they're alive. I mean, come on. Most people aren't ever that alive in their entire lives.
What? What does that even mean?
I don't know. What does anything mean, really?
Oh my fucking god.
Oh, yeah.
Looks at his friend with an expression of profound understanding. How are you getting money for thinking? You find pocket change with every idea? Yeah, I don't know how it works, but I'm so glad that it does, because otherwise I would be poor as fuck. Sounds like nonsense.
You're right. It is nonsense. Total garbage. I knew you'd see through it. You're one smart cop.
I get by. Now where was I with that padlock?
He nods attentively, ready to answer the questions of one smart cop.
I need the key.
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key. All right.
Speed Freak dips into his belt pack and produces a yellow key. He then makes a sudden, cool-infused move, tossing it in your general direction. Be the cool cop. Catch the key as it flies towards you. Let it fall to the ground and pick it up like a normal adult person. I could be the cool cop.
You sense
Yo!
the trajectory of the little piece of metal and plastic. The object makes a small ringing sound as it approaches. Just the tiniest chime to your left.
Catch it.
Ka-ching! The key hits your palm. The Speed Freaks nod to you approvingly.
Bask in the glory? Thanks, man.
The Speed Freak nods to you.
Let's go.
A respectful nod. You proved something here.
Right, other questions.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
You'd be such a cool cop. I am a cool cop. I am such a cool cop. Who exactly are those people inside the church? You mentioned some kind of... Who?
Oh yeah, that's a meteor and name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
If you don't know what the founding party is, there might be a way to mask it with minor demagoguery.
Demagoguery? Before we go on, what do you mean by... meteorin? Humor me, Andre, what is a founding party?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organization.
And? Oops.
Yes.
Oh well. I was too busy bobbing, it made me misclick. Who are these people in the church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
Have you seen Vomi's drip? Totally cool cop? I would say you tried, but you didn't. Wait. What do you mean? Vomit is really a prep that my immortal warned us about? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. I can be gothic. You haven't even seen them and you want the police involved.
Well, there's also the machinery.
This machinery is of the deeply mystical variety.
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
Fuck.
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
Let's fucking go.
No, the other one.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
You haven't physically seen anyone.
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone, or something, eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
With the word... Oh, I tried with the word. Yeah, I didn't wanna. Water! Yeah. What was that about something watching you? Can you tell me more about this machinery?
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
With a small surge of PEA, alertness fills you. As if to say, this is a dark corner. Look behind it.
I'll talk to
Good
Noid.
idea.
Yeah.
Sure. What?
Your tent.
Yes. What?
See, you brought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even is running water.
And it's distilled too.
Oh.
What?
It's the one they sell at the fuel station.
Oh.
It's like he's lying to you, my liege. but he's slippery enough that there's nothing for you to grab hold of.
Okay.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
Logic, godly. -2, convinced you're a smart cop. Wait, is that bad? A cell was high, headphones were sold. Oh, right. We're talking about all of his stuff and things. Well, I need to leave for now anyway and talk to the other guy.
We'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
Okay, well that's not what the subtitle said, but anyway. Sorry, I'm still being a fidget. Noid.
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid. Good.
Skin shows through the holes in the Speed Freak's too large sweater in front of him. In front of him, an open toolbox full of carpentry tools and parts.
It's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your sign. Can't really talk to people before you get a reading.
Runs his hand through his hair, which is combed back in mock seriousness, and continues to fiddle with it with some gears. Sign?
Yeah, gotta compare. See if we can align.
Interesting.
I suck at socialising, man. Even now, our sign synchronisation is way off. But I'll see what I can do.
Honestly, I kinda get it. Like, there are only some people that I can interact with, without feeling tired afterwards. I'm back, so tired. How are you? Hi, Shana, welcome back. I'm sorry you're still tired. I'm doing pretty good, though. Hope you feel better soon. Oh. Saw a sticker on the padlock. Can you tell me anything about it?
A sticker? You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me?
Interesting. He wants you to describe it, though he already knows what it looks like.
It's a yellow circle with a human face with X's for eyes and a smile underneath. I think the X's mean the guy's dead.
Good. What did you want to know?
Was I right? Is it a dead guy smiling?
Yes, you're the 23rd person to get it right. And I've asked 23 people. Looks like it's a dead guy smiling to the entire human race.
Really?
Really?
Why do you think that's
We're
so?
all the same. Same eyes, same smiles, same death.
Okay, what does it mean?
He defeated history. We are living in the age of history, and in the eyes of history, we are always already dead. How can we ever smile then? Because history is a lie, and so are its deaths.
Why are you being so profound?
The present moment and life are the hardcore. The hardcore expels death. Or maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just really ecstatic about the beats.
Yeah, let's go.
Drugged out of his mind, come to think of it.
He could also be drugged out of his mind.
Or drunk, or in a clinical coma, or glad to be dead. But those versions suck.
What makes the sticker so modern?
Simplicity was brought to us by a classical solarist modernism, but that was a tasteful, harmonious simplicity, right?
Some people don't tide me, but almost everyone does. I have a 3-hour grad school orientation in 30 minutes. I hope I can stay awake. Oh my god. I can't imagine what that's like.
Well, hardcore is not tasteful or outwardly harmonious. It's a warning shot. This will be dangerous. The echo of man's loss, haunting him.
My foot fell asleep. Your, text cut off. Like, the asleep went to a different line, so my brain read my foot fell and then, like, filled in the gap as off. I thought you were exclaiming that your foot fell off, is what I'm trying to say.
The sticker, the clothes, the music, same thing.
Time to shake it awake, man. Come up with the stuff by yourself. Seems awesome. Nod in agreeance. Sorry, agreeance. My head is spinning. It's hard to keep up with the time. Seems awesome.
It is.
Wow.
I guess one could write an entire treatise on the thing. But what for?
What? What about now? Are the signs all right now?
Nah. Still strongly out of sync. Stage gamma disalignment.
Huh?
You heard me.
Okay. Tell me about the machines.
Weird stuff. Specialised. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery. Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes head first into the supernatural.
What's wrong with the supernatural?
Nothing's wrong with it. You should definitely be researched. You can still do sick shit with it though.
The sickest. That's perhaps why it should be researched.
Supernatural. You think it's real? That it actually exists?
Most of it doesn't exist. But there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist. Because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs. Psionic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights, that kind of stuff.
Why are you called Noid?
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
He picks up some sort of a widget. Nice. I don't feel like Englishing today. Don't have to English well through text at least. Words hurt brains sometimes. What's wrong with it? Not asking for any particular reason. Your answer should be nothing.
It's not easy to reach a harmonic resonance of signs without some adjustment.
Does this mean we need sign matching?
Yes, further sign matching would do good for us. One way to achieve this would be by getting us into the church.
Okay. Help Ravers start a nightclub. Seems fucking fantastic. Sync signs with Noid. Noid doesn't want to talk to you. The signs are not in sync. Guess you need help. Need to help him and his friends out somehow. Prove you're one of the crew. Who knows what he'll tell you. Like, because the guy asked about the supernatural. Oh.
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Walshi tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says, as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secret,
Hardcore!
Say nothing.
Hardcore!
Still say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega!
Alright.
Here comes the night!
Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think?
New task, solve the egghead puzzle. The what in the huh? Has to be some way to talk to this person. You just haven't found it yet. It's definitely not about signs. What if you try again? Find your way out of this maze of things to say. What maze?
The young man with...
This is hardcore.
Is it?
It's hardcore!
You're just gonna keep saying it's hardcore, aren't you?
Skibbity, skibberdanger. I am the rearranger.
No skibbity, no skibbity, no skibbity.
Back to the heavyweight jam.
Says the young man with the tape player and the large Boydiero boots. Lung-shaped trees sprout on his silver belt buckle.
Hardcore! Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent.
Internally coherent? I was wondering if you knew who killed the mercenary hanging behind the whirling in rags.
All-core! All right! Yeah!
Please tell me what exactly are you doing?
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore! Ah!
Ah! He lets out an agonized roar over the feeble-ish, obviously not too hardcore beat below. So hardcore. No, but seriously, I'm a little worried. So hardcore? It is.
What is it? I mean, really?
Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here, so that things get totally transcendent. But you haven't gotten there yet, so you don't know what to say.
I don't know what to say.
Under the radar, over the top.
It's a giant jumbo jellyfish.
We're close.
We're close.
Hard, full, car. Hardcore.
But is it?
Yeah!
Okay.
This young man adds a capital G before the H in his yegs and args This produces a guttural, Gutvaldian accent and makes him sound more animal, more in it.
In it. Surfer dude accent saying hardcore makes me slap my forehead? What do you mean?
Or maybe it's not Gutvaldian. Maybe it's Oranese. Probably an homage to Oranje, where Arno van Eyck is from. Judging by his name, could you be listening to an Arno van Eyck creation right now?
Is this the famous Van Eyck I'm hearing?
You know about him?
He moves his mouth but sound doesn't come out. His eyes are the size of saucers. Looks like you've rendered him speechless.
You know Van Eyck?
I'm a major Achehead.
Wow.
Wow.
The skinny wraith looks at you with some disbelief.
Wraith.
So am I! So am I!
He begins to shake his head so everyone would understand.
Oh, is that why they call you Egghead? Because...
Egghead to the mega! The K became the G! The boy became the man!
What?
The Advent?
The Advent? So...
We're close.
Am I not...
True, hard, full, car!
Fuck, hang on.
Hardcore! Hardcore to the internally coherent. All car! All right! Yeah!
He furrows his brow.
Hardcore!
Is it though?
It is.
What is it? I mean...
Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here.
What do you mean I don't know what to say yet?
I am the mic enforcer. I am the chicks checker. Yeah!
Fuck!
We're close. True. Hardcore. Hardcore to internally coherent. All car. All right. Yeah!
What are you doing?
Get the people going.
Why?
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
I think I'm also a party boy.
Two on a track. Watch your back.
Fuck!
We're close. True. Hard. Full. Car. Hardcore. Hardcore to the internally coherent. All car. All. Gotta get the people going.
I see.
Yeah. Request.
Fuck!
We're close. True. Hardcore. Hardcore. Internally. All car. All. Gotta get the people. I'm the party boy. It's my job.
What's a party boy?
Hardcore party 25/7 beyond the winter's orbit style.
There is a place far away in Katla, beyond a certain latitude, known as Winter's Orbit, where there are 25 hours in a day. It is a
Interesting.
tremendously cold place, abandoned to drunks and failed rock stars, full of eternite, depression, and half-finished ski-flying hills. The Suru live there.
Thank you for the head pats, by the way.
We're close.
I need more.
Hardcore. Hardcore to the internally coherent.
What about this?
Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yekokata, the place to be.
Beginning to think this really doesn't have anything to do with the case. Yokota is a catastrophe zone, a desolate wasteland. Can't be the place to be.
Yekokata is a hardcore place.
An intricate system of irrigation networks pockmarking the earth. Intermittent seas of phosphorus mud, ripped tarpaulin fluttering in the wind. A pair of molten rubber boots also comes to mind. All in all, a truly hardcore place.
He's a party boy? What happened to the boy becomes the man? You are so right.
We're close. True. Hardcore. Internally coherent. All car. All right.
He furrows his brow.
Hardcore.
I'm a little worried.
The question is, what is the question?
I know this. It's from a fucking rave song that I've heard before. Or maybe there wasn't an answer and that's when it dropped the fucking beats. I don't remember. Fuck! It's been a while since I've listened to it. God damn it. That would have been good if I had asked you a question, but I didn't. Now it's just idiotic. Just answer the question. Fuck. I need to find that mix, and I'll post it in music in Discord. The mix that I know that from.
But there was a question?
True. Hardcore. Hardcore. Internal. All car. All right.
He furrows.
The question is...
Just answer the question.
There was no question.
Fuck you!
The cloud. True. Hard. Full. Hardcore. Hardcore internally coherent. All core. All...
He furrows.
Hard. Is it though?
I was just thinking that a moment ago.
One mind. One spirit. There's no other world. There's no other life. We're close. True. Hard. Hardcore. Hardcore to the mega. Here comes the night.
Fucking dialogue tree.
Hardcore. Internally coherent. Good morning, yeah. It's the message, so listen and you will... We're close. True. Hardcore. Yeah.
This young man adds a... Or maybe it's
Yig!
The Y to the E to the A 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 to the G to the H to the exclamation mark. Yeah!
Right.
We're close. True. Hard. Hardcore. Hardcore. Internally all core. All... Gotta get the people going. Yeah. We're close. True. Hardcore. Hardcore. Internally coherent. All core. All...
He furrows his...
Hardcore. Ah! Is it though? What is it? I mean, really?
The question is, what is the question?
No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
Okay.
Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
You found the song? Hell yeah. But you haven't probably found the mix that I know it from that makes it sound even better. You said you're worried. What do you think is wrong with the music? Are you a thought reader? Why are there lungs on your belt buckle?
Lungs are for love!
Why would lungs be for love?
When Dolores Day was anointed innocence, her lungs started glowing through her body. For the world loved her, and she loved it back. Yeah!
Why wouldn't they be? Are the lungs not the place where you hold the breath of your soul?
That makes perfect sense.
Love! In a woman's lungs. Lonely as I am, I'm not afraid. This strange, damaged feeling grows on and on. Cause I've never loved someone like you before.
Hi, Shima.
A dopamine surge accompanies the words. It feels like electricity flowing down your scalp, dissipating into your neck. Feels good. Like a spark of life in that moribund sponge you call your body.
Are you a thought reader?
No nation, but trans nation. No war, but class war.
So you're not a thought reader, you're a communist.
He's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell. He picked it up from a tape jockey at the Elysium. She was a communist, though. Yeah! With a rebel yell!
Why aren't you a communist? Communism is the truth.
I can be a communist. If you want that, do you want me to be a communist? Please don't turn him into a communist. Oh yeah, turn him into a communist. Come on, it would be super.
It would be super, bro. Be a communist, egghead. The future needs your help. Don't be a communist. Wait, what am I saying? Of course be a communist. Don't be a communist, that path is too hardcore. The future needs your help. He yells, you guess he's a communist now. Let's go. Tell me something else, egghead.
Communism rules the nation.
Let's fucking go. He looks at you with an almost impossibly wide, shining grin, looking to see if you approve. Right on, comrade luminary. Almost there, could use just a bit more work. You're wrong, communism doesn't rule the nation. Right on!
Here comes the sun!
You could swear you feel the bright future of the working classes, reflected off Jermaine Egghead's giant smile, and right onto your face. Revolution makes your toes curl in anticipation.
Let's go. Alright, bye, egghead.
Alright! Here comes the night!
Motorway south.
Ooh.
The lone vector stretches in your mind's eye into the wild pale yonder, for an unimaginable distance, forgetting, until you can no longer remember anything. No cities, no mountains, no oceans, and finally, no vector. Nothing remains. A blank space with no point of reference, where only one type of motion is possible. The motion of a human throat. Swallow in, and then it comes to you. To reach the end of the motorway south is to be unborn. You've had this thought before, while aimlessly wandering the streets of Jamrock. A lost piece of the man you were. A dark hope.
Inland Empire. All intact white checks unlocked. Let's go. Very nice, very nice. This guy's voice is pretty good. All the voice acting in this game is good. Okay. Oh, I can go over the funny bridge. Wait, I haven't saved in ages. I also only have 1 health and no medicine, so... Bran is turning into Egghead, hell yeah. But watch out for Worm.
Wooden doors, more than twice your height. The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Pull on the doors.
As you do, you hear the echo of the doomed commercial area. Its black halls and dusty machines. Then the feeling passes.
But we're not near the commercial area.
A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church.
Innards?
As though rushing to fill a great vacuum. In the heart of the city.
That's rad. Really does feel like a you game. I feel like this could be a lot of people's game. There's like so many different paths, like character paths. I associate games like this with you. Teehee. How about vomitism? Yes. Speaking of that, religion based around me, let's go with that. Ah, Pepsi! A strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. Understandable. I was also going to do something else and I don't remember what it was. I was going to have a drink, Lamau, that's what I was going to do. Vomi fucked me to death in Cult of the Lamb. Did I? I don't remember, but I can believe it.
It's my very special, very warm drink.
God damn it. I fucking bashed one of my drinks onto my other and now empty glass, but grotesque wooden figure looks half finished. Feels like it's trying to become one with the church. Vomi so clumsy. Hi, Paradise! More of the forked lightning pattern you saw outside. Bark beetles. No, it looks intentional. Some long-forgotten style. This does look like it would be a cool club, though. Like, you got this bit up here to set up your DJ stuff, and then this looks like a pretty cool dance floor. Not gonna lie. Blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. Clumsy boys are so cute. I'm not normally clumsy. Live wire runs into the bowl of water. Yeah, that is a bit weird. Oh.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait, I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it. but for the faintest of hums. It seems the sound here is detached from its source somehow, if not blotted out outright. Truly unusual.
I'm not clumsy, but I am prone to injuries. Is that not like a symptom of clumsiness?
You can hardly hear your own breathing.
Yell as loud as you can. Stomp your feet and clap your hands. Look up into the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
I do want to know what's up there, but I can't retry it. Oh, my eyeball. What if I don't want to know what's up there?
The silence.
Uh-oh.
The darkness. They've enveloped you as in a cocoon. You cannot move anymore.
Okay.
Just darkness without end. It makes your head spin.
What is the darkness like? Try to make out something, anything. Blink. What is the darkness like?
Filled with vague shapes of woodwork. The sense of a great height. It's like you see your own face reflected back at you in the vanishing geometry. A strange, alien image that's supposed to be you.
Try to make something out.
There's nothing. You're dizzy and disoriented as you see dark and more dark rising.
Blink. Oh. Hello?
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes. Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
Hello? It's Batman?
Is that a man? Looks more like part of the carpentry of the building came alive and is now studying you intently.
Be quiet for now.
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
What the hell?
That accent is Villalobos, a peninsula in Mesk and a district in Jamro. There's a sizable contingent of Villalobos-speaking Mesks in Revachol.
The right place for what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
He's a born preacher. Enjoy the rhetorical flourishes, but remain vigilant. Don't let him get too close. He's crazy.
Why is he up in the rafters? What qualifies as too close? I think I'm willing to try crazy. Anything to stop this suffering. Vigilance is practically my middle name. I won't let anyone talk to me into anything unreasonable.
That's right. You've got to watch your own back.
I wonder what would happen if Kim was here. Shit.
Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already.
You're chatting with Spider-Man? No, it's Batman. Yeah. Guess I've had a bit of a problem. It's been getting out of hand lately. I'm a policeman. I need to talk to you about police things. I don't know anything about alcohol use. Oh, hell no, run away.
Está crudo, way. I see deep inside you. Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence. And you don't even know it.
Great, more patronizing, so original. Oh, I'm very in touch with my suffering. How do you know what I'm feeling? I'm actually here on behalf of some young people looking to establish a nightclub. I'm very in touch with my suffering.
Not all of it. I was like you once. You don't know all the havoc El Vino is wrecking on your mind and your spirit. Necesita parar, homie.
Look at these crazies. What is this shit?
For some reason, I feel like you have a point there. Adjust your tie. Who do you think you are? Some crazy guy under the roof? What is this shit? You know, alcohol is central to my identity. If I wouldn't drink, I just wouldn't be me. This is stupid. I don't even know what this is. That's all well and good. We need to talk about the unlicensed occupation of property.
It doesn't matter who I am, Way. I'm just bringing you the message of the mother's love. She don't want you to hang yourself on your own stubbornness.
Ecclesiastic. Oh, that's not that bad. His words echo into the cold air of the church. Okay.
This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
Gently, he sways gently on the beams, waiting for you to take it all in.
You have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Is he just trying to throw you off your game? Whatever it is, he's quite confident about it. Just look how gracefully he sways.
I can sway gracefully too.
'Tis not an act, my liege. Save him perchance, he hath deceived his very self. This man is a zealot.
Where did you come from? Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub. Do you know where the other spooker is? Point at the strange machines around you. Where did you come from?
Up there, Holmes.
Aw. He smiles strangely and turns his head up to look in the darkness of the church tower. Are you human? You weren't moving like a human. Must be something illegal about living in a church ceiling. I don't know what yet, but there must be.
Oh man, I would love to see that statue. I'm sure I'd be trespassing if the church was in use. But it's not, hombre. I done my share of illegal shit. Used to be in a gang, the whole deal. But even memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
So many people losing their memory, a certain portent of doom. I lost my memory too, and it haunts me. Lost my memory too, but I like it. It's like I get to create a whole new me, start again from scratch.
That's not really the point, I say. You gotta give yourself over to service. Service of the mother, that is.
No.
Tiago's my name, by the way. Though those syllables don't mean much to me. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows. Your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
I don't do names either. Names are out. I don't care what mine is.
That's not quite right. But you're getting somewhere. Any one of us could have been anything else. We are all one who sing the mother's glory.
Just thought of something. Dick so Elysium? Hell yeah. Is this guy chatting with voices in his head? Yes. Lots of them. What are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration. I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
Who is the mother of silence you keep talking about? What will happen once you drink from this perforation? Still don't understand what you're doing in the church. Who's the mother?
Oh, that's no simple question, I say. She is one who can be painted or sculpted. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
His adoration is beyond sexual. This cavity is something that no human form has.
What will happen when you drink from it?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
That sounds a bit like substitution behavior, no? You know a thing or two about that.
You sure you didn't just switch one drug for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Too gleeful, those words. He is lying. Not to you, to his very own self.
Faith is a kind of drug. Not judging, I've got drug problems myself. Faith is a kind of drug.
I heard that before, Way. And I know I can't convince you on the spot. But think, when's the last time you woke up from silent communion with a hangover, regretting what you did last night?
I think love might have been my drug of choice, and I think I'm still hungover from it.
She took you for a good spin, huh? Don't worry, bro. That love is but a drop compared to the ocean of the mother's love. The mother will eat all of you and never spit you out.
Vor? I guess you have a
I
point.
know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
How did you even...
it will take time. Don't sweat it.
How did you find the church?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, eh? It didn't belong to me.
Still don't understand what you're doing.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
You should sing about the coming apocalypse, warn the unseeing. Doesn't really make sense for you to sing if she's the mother of silence. Singing is good, I'm a bit of a singer myself. Apocalypse!
I ain't from no Mariette, if that's what you're thinking. And the song I sing is silent as the mother.
Mariette is a mesque style of music and dance, commonly seen at all manner of festivities, especially weddings. It's delightfully quaint, owing to its peasant origins. He lost his cool there for a moment. Seems you hit some nerve. The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
You've been here a long time. Do you know why the church was abandoned?
Police raid a while back.
Did you see what happened?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
Do you know where the other spooker is?
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Viejita is grandma?
So there is another person.
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young.
Cindy.
Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
I'll see if I can find
You just have to wait until she comes back, or
search through her radio computer.
Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Think they scared of me.
Do they have reason to be scared? What do you think about the nightclub? Trust you won't get in the way of some enterprising youth. Their business looks promising. Turning the church into a nightclub, I have to say it's a great idea. You should support it. Do they have reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore. Anyway.
What do you think about the nightclub?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go.
Okay.
Might even be nice to have some company.
Cool. I thought he would hate the idea because it's not silent, but sure. Oops, don't run. That's rude. Cracked pane of glass, colourful. Frost has drawn flowers on the glass, obscuring the view. Figure drawn in frost on the window, depicting a deer. Hang on, I haven't got my flashlight out. Might be handy. Don't be so rude. I'm sorry! A scarf. Wait, why aren't we going up this way? Come on. Boop, boop. Spider has spun its web around this wood-carved pillar. You been triggered? Nyanny. Shoes. Empathy shoes. Money. Silk scarf is a
machine
Pokemon item?
stands in the
Oh.
corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity. A quaint little box of radio waves. Better not touch it. Who knows what evils it may hide.
Step behind the machine.
As you step closer, you notice fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open.
Look in.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March.
Play.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you.
No!
Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Not again.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident on Saint-Brun. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
Yvonne, it's me again. How are you? I looked inside the core, but the tape on the filament said log February to March. Fortress accident like the one in the doomed central commercial area. How are you?
Good, thank you. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
This.
Good. Please repeat the password.
I don't know the password.
Received. Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? Goodbye.
The machine's keyboard.
Is there a clue about the password in here? Come on. Oh, buy Brown Wen. Portable Hamon Wowshi tape recorder. Oh, what's that? Is it possible it's recording something? Oh, that. 2 decks of real tapes spinning on empty. Someone's siphoning electrical current from the outside into this antenna. Did you try printing? We can give it a go.
The machine's keyboard is
print.
Nothing happens.
Okay.
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad, a dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
Sure.
Your knees touch the floor. The floorboards are hard and cold. There you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse light falling on your hands from beyond the glass.
Look up.
The woman looks down at you kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye of what? Compassion? Remorse?
Bye, Shana. I hope everything goes well for you.
She acknowledges the passing of someone who is still alive.
It's compassion, it's remorse, it's mourning. It's not possible to live. Remorse?
As that lonely word passes through your mind, you rise into the apricot-colored light of the window. The woman keeps smiling her distant smile above you, sundered by the crack in the glass.
How did I know this is the mother of humanism? Reconstruct the cracked glass. I can do this.
Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus.
Hippo?
This is her innocence, Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. To survive the deluge, and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
What exactly is an innocence? When did she rule? What else do I know about her? I want more. Was there something terrifying about her?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But terrifying, it's a simple word. She was bad for humanity, and you shouldn't have started thinking about her.
You're right, time to heed the warning. No, there was something bad about her I want to know.
You already do. Although she is often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day. Constantly surrounded by her terriers, she was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal, for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs.
What happened?
The Mesk state tried to detach itself from Innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity, suggesting those who fight against it are not part of humanity. She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacentic, mare interregnum. Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her. This subtle terror is part of her iconography.
What's an innocence?
The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world's spirit.
A ruler?
More, an innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built to accommodate Innocentic rule should it coincide with our time. An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office.
I do wonder what's the end goal for this game. I need to find a murderer.
No, we are alone.
Sad. What else do I know about her?
Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene la Navigateur, Queen of Serene, modern-day Sir La Clé. Also that she was gorgeous beyond beauty.
Hi, Panic!
Draped in ancient sadness. Are you sure you want to remember this bit of historic trivia? Standing under a long, slender form like this, dwarfed?
Yes! Big bummer! Boring history! Gotta keep it light, man! Keep it moving! Get fucked up instead!
Get fucked up instead. Why can't I do both? Where is this coming from?
The past. It's a silo of sadness, fermenting. You should keep away.
Why?
Fuck this pain, Bratan! It's unhealthy!
No, you must know.
What else? Was she smart?
Terribly. Women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man.
Huh?
A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state. A scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous.
How come?
It was on her advice that Irene la Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale. A costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on. She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history. The DeLorean era.
Wow. I don't care. Wow.
Wow, indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest. Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress. That is why the lungs are the symbol of love for the cultures of the Real Belt.
I want more.
As did we all. The lands of the Mesk and the Occident, and even faraway Supra-Muindi, altogether 21 of the 40 Mundial nations of the time, immediately accepted Innocentic rule, even before her crowning.
Hi, Cookie.
In a city called Advesperaskit in Vesper Messina, her homeland, the name of the city means evening comes, but it happened on a winter's morning, with the canals frozen and slush falling out of the sky. She was dressed in a white and pearl dress on an emptied-out plaza with the crowd far away. Already, her Theriers, the secret servicemen of the Innocents, were worried about an assassination attempt.
I don't care how she looked, I don't care. It doesn't hurt me. She must have been beautiful.
Oh yes, she looked like humanity's young mother, a perfect mother, insultingly beautiful. It was as if her face and shoulders and hands were covered in a soft down of underfeathers. You know this well, very well.
This is giving me inspirage.
Midwinter snow was beating the cobblestones around her. A small attaché of officials stood by as her Theriers placed a white gold wreath on her head. The crowning was mostly witnessed by secret servicemen.
Then what?
One of the men in this secret service killed her 22 years later. A young man who had come to suspect that Dolores Day was not entirely human, but something else.
What's wrong with her being something else?
Something that had walked in our midst, watching us stumble for hundreds, if not thousands of years, until it decided to interfere in the course of our history. We were supposed to come up with this ourselves. The man was reported to have screamed at the Innocents.
This is very inspirational.
Dolores Day was shot in the chest with a fowling piece 8 times.
8?
The man, thought to be insane, said he once touched her and her body had been unnaturally warm, like a furnace, and that sometimes, while on duty, he observed her forgetting to breathe for over 10 minutes. This inhuman quality was witnessed by many others as well, glowing lungs and all. It is commonly attributed to mass hysteria and religious psychology.
And that's really cool. Why not have that be true? That could be true, I think. When did she rule?
300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi. She is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world.
So she would probably, maybe, still be alive if she wasn't shot in the chest 8 times. Because she's funky.
But she was not hell. She is the opposite of that. The wind of paradise, stripping away the covers from the hearts of men. There you stand, below her once more, with your hands on your side, momentarily at a loss as what to do with yourself.
I could maybe up this. Hang on. Do. This one. Okay.
The mother of humanism stands at the shards.
Are you kidding me?
You see
Grimbus.
little pearls of light on the edges of the crack that splits the female figure. Something was written there. Remains of broken letters line the emulsion. What it said, you do not know.
Well, I also need to end stream. I think I've examined everything in here. We can always come back here. But for now, that is it. Let me put my fancy outfit back on. Hang on. There we go. Gotta look good. Gotta put this fucking flashlight away. Gotta look good. Don't you think? Let's bump visual calculus. Nah, we can always do it later. I need to end. But that's okay. We're in here. It's logged in like my thing, so it's okay. Looking fucking fabulous. Absolutely, I am. I always do the best fashion. Every game I play. Okay, okay. Da 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 da. Ba 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 ba. Go see Jun. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah, sorry I'm leaving. I'm sorry. I have to go. And I won't see you tomorrow either. I have to do my boring household tasks and things. But I will see you on Sunday. I don't know what I'm gonna do on Sunday. I did have a thought last night, but I have since forgotten it. I have no idea what I'm gonna do on Sunday. But I'll think of something. There will be something. It might honestly be more pinball, because this game got me thinking about pinball, and I like pinball. But grab yourselves a raid message. Fucking have one of them. Have a great rest of your day, and have a great Saturday, obviously. And thank you so much for coming and being here and hanging out with me.
Hello.
No hellos. I'll have you knows. We are goodbying right now. But yeah. I hope you have some good foodings and good sleepings and
Bye-bye
everything.
then, sailor boy.
Gonna miss Vomi playing disco. It's okay, I'll be back to playing disco on Monday. Don't you worry about
Bye-bye
that.
then, sailor boy.
Bye-bye, all you sailor boys. Enjoy yourselves, and I will see you hopefully Sunday night or on Monday. Bye-bye, everyone. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye then, sailor boy. Bye-bye then, sailor boy.